No, you can't hear the music. All right, bet. Hey, you guys can listen to the music for a bit while I finish getting set up. Okay, I need to make sure I don't have too many things open. And I need to check to see what things I need to do. But I think we should have plenty of time to get through some of our sponsored stuff and some of the stuff I wanted to check out. And I really like this song because it's funny. It's so fucking stupid. Okay. Anyway, hi, hello, everyone. Welcome back. All right, hold on. We're getting this game set up, and we should be good to go pretty soon. Let me see. Where's my game? No, not you. This one. And my game capture. We're having some difficulties. He's just not gonna be nice to me. Are we not gonna be nice? I also don't know where my where's my screen? Why do you get hot here all of a sudden? Okay, here's what we could do. We
Hello,
do this. Hello. Hopefully I don't have to suddenly reset my game, but we'll see. Or reset my stream. There we go. Okay. Well, hello, Trout. Alright, why is my... Okay, for this one we may have to use... Okay, we're gonna try something. I think I may need to go into Discord and use my little yap.
Mushy.
Yep, and you use my little yap. Can you? I need a new mouse. My mouse keeps double clicking for some reason, which is annoying. I think I gotta use my yap for this boy. What a shame. Okay, we're gonna turn this off for a second. Huh? I mean, I'm happy you're happy in your religion, but, what a very wild first impression. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it when people kind of just come in and immediately start spouting stuff about their religion, because then it's like, oh, I don't follow that faith. And now I kind of just have to sit here awkwardly and be like, yep, cool, neat. Anywho, yeah. Oh, there goes the text to speech. Yeah, I don't necessarily hate it, but yeah. It just definitely feels odd, like, as a first reaction. A light. Oh, I got another one. Yay. Okay, here I am. There we go. Let me move my face down here. Okay, cool. We'll put me there for a bit. But yeah, no, so I have a neat little feature that I can do. I just haven't been able to get it to work because reasons. But yeah, music player. Oh wait, my lights aren't on. Yeah, it's just a light. Yeah. And then it reacts based to the music that plays. But because my background's transparent, it kind of makes it weird. For like BRB screens, but I haven't been able to make it work the way I want it to, so it's been on the background. No, it's not. Okay, but yeah, no, that's what that light is, or what that orb thingamabob is. It's one of the lights. I just I need to find a better place to hide it. Usually I can just use Femkumud and have her block it. But anywho, hi, welcome back to my stream. I'm Cute Kuma. I do variety streams, and on Mondays we focus on demos and indie games. I was scrolling around through YouTube while I was, eating my meal, and I saw a trailer for this game called Dragon Kisser, and it cracked me up. And I would like to play it. So we're playing it. It looks pretty short. Let's see how to play. As Domingo the chicken, dodge attacks from Luciana the dragon. Pick up items. Oh, cool. So we can use a controller, it looks like. I hope we can. Yeah, I saw that there were mini games. There's a date sim. And yeah, there's like a whole fight thing. It looked like a lot of fun. Do on the minigame, you can earn points to convince Luciana that you're what she wants, all for a chance to kiss her. But yeah, we're playing a chicken named Domingo. Sick. Let's do it. He said, ooh, is she pretty? Hola, mamacita. You do make some nice fajitas. Okay, hold on. No, hold on, girl. Oh, andale. Oh. Oh, it kind of runs like an old Disney game. Right? That's what caught my attention. Oh. It kind of reminds me of those old Shrek games. Oh, girl. Hey, girl! Oh my goodness! Oh, wait, can I dodge? Oh, okay. Hold on, those are rose. What about a rose? Girl, I just want to take you out on a date and stuff.
It's better to have loved and lost than never
Is
to
it?
have loved at all.
Oh, no. Oh. So the escape button is not the escape button quits the game. Okay, let me see if let me put the settings to low. Nah, I'm a chicken. My name's Domingo. Alright, let's try this. So the settings are on low. It does look like it's running better, maybe? What a brave little chicken. She is pretty. She's got some lovely eyes. I also like her horns. Hi. Oh, goodness. Such passion. So, can I, like... Is there a way for me to heal?
That's right.
X to activate. Okay. Wait, look. Let me play you a little song, Bard. Let me play you a little.
Are plucky.
Ha ha! You wish to block it,
Oh.
tú ese keepsake. Está bien. What did you have?
Look, you like the music. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up a little bit. Okay, but hey, she liked it. She liked it a little. She liked it a
I
little.
will say you sure are dedicated, obsessed as you should be.
Oh, hold on. She liked it. Fuck.
Look out.
Where can I get help? Where can I get help? Where can I get help? Oh, I died.
El amor nunca muere.
It's still laggy? For fuck's sake, what do I do? Okay. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I can do about it, because that's just the game itself being laggy. Because I already turned it on the lowest setting. I don't have a lot of things running right now. Here, maybe if I turn off. Okay, I guess let's see. Let's try again. Again, super annoying because, like, it looks like it's running fine when I check over on, like, Twitch and stuff. You know, well, part of the way, because, like, I can't really, like, stop mid-game. The cutscene's running fine. Okay, I gotta like wait for the game to
Ándale.
catch up.
Mamma mia.
Can I double jump? Oh, I can. Okay, does it look like it's running better?
Such passion.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Por amor.
Is it running better, guys?
Stop moving.
I am a rooster, not a rotisserie.
That look better? It looks better over on Twitch.
Me impressed.
Oh, she liked it! I'm dying though.
Maybe I'll just let you in.
Por amor.
Look, I got you a gift. I got you a present. Cats or dogs? Can you even ask that? We're animals. Speak for yourself. Oh shit, she didn't like that.
Anyone can do that.
Oh, okay, she didn't like that. Oh, I died.
El amor nunca muere. Con amor, todo es posible. Such flash.
Oh my god. Ooh, I like those rings on your right horn, your left horn. They're cute. Wait, there's a dance.
Mi corazón.
Oh. Excuse you. What are you talking about? Okay, but she liked it.
We would have been so beautiful. La muerte no es nada.
Yeah, no, it was saying no, but like... Yeah, no, hold on. I'm curious what I did wrong. Do, do, do. What did I do wrong? What am I doing wrong?
Sure are dedicated, obsessed as you should be.
I don't understand how I messed up that. No!
Pegas así.
I don't want to do that again. It's just all dance. I don't want to do dances. Do, 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 do. What am I doing wrong?
Well,
I don't understand.
me impressed. That's right.
Oh, 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 I want this one. No, I died.
My heart burns. Too much now. Did you listen?
I didn't. I don't know what my input is. Like,
Maybe I'll just let you.
Mírame.
where do you see yourself in 5 years? Why with you, my love? Oh, well, maybe.
Well, color me impressed.
Ooh. Alright, looks like we're doing another date night thing.
Mi corazón.
It's like, hey, let me answer some questions. What's your favorite song? The Pretender, Sweet Little Bumblebee, Through the Fire and Flames, My Fire. I don't know, Through the Fire and Flames. We can't have the same favorite song, you're just saying that. Okay, hold on.
Anyone could do that.
Oh, she didn't like that. What? I like Through the Fire and Flames, though. That opening riff is pretty sick. Oh, okay, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, I lost. Oh, she's eating me. Sad. Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll skip this intro since now I have a better idea of what I need to be doing.
Ahí dazzle you now.
Hey, come on, let's talk. Are you glass half full or glass guys empty? What's a glass? Whoa, okay then, mister. Oh, but she liked that.
Well, color me impressed.
Hold on, look at this turn. Okay, we could do like a little dive. That's fun.
Maybe I'll just let you
Oh, hold on. I really like this.
Ahí dazzle you now.
Let me play you the song of My People.
Love conquers all.
Fire conquers poultry.
I'm just saying, I think I killed it.
Oh my, fabulous.
Yeah. Wee. Okay, so we can't do a turn. Oh wait, no, you can do a turn in there. You just gotta hold it.
Maybe I'll just let you
It looks like Spiral. Hello. This is Dragon Kisser. Why should I let you live? Why should I let you live without me? Or wait, hold on. Dance. Damn it!
Lame.
Oh, come on. You're telling me you weren't entranced by this? You didn't find this beautiful? Ow, fuck. Okay, yeah, no. She did not like it. Ooh.
Me pegas así.
Okay, here. We'll try this dance one again.
Ahí dazzle you now.
Let me dance at you. Hello.
Oh my, fabulous.
Oh, she liked it. Hello, hello, hello. What the? I see you're still alive. I sure am. I have to say, that's pretty metal. Let's see if you can continue to impress me. Oh, okay, she's into metal. Gotcha. Say less, Queen. I'm also in the middle. Oh, okay, ow. Oh, fuck.
That is nothing next to my broken heart. El hilo no está cortado.
Ah!
Okay,
Well, you didn't like that? Listen, I'm just saying, it was pretty impressive. Fuck.
me dañas.
Ooh, what's this? Hold on. What is this? What's this? What's
Mi
this?
corazón.
The disco. Oh. I was staring at her. What'd you think of my sick dance moves?
All right, I admit that was impressive.
Oh, she likes my dance moves. Oh.
It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Our love is not so fragile. Ha, mamacita.
Goodness, ma'am.
Surprised you survived this long.
Oh, wait. What do we got? What do we got? What's this? I have a bell.
Going well, yes?
Clink glasses, don't go too fast.
You're well done.
Oh.
All right, you're not that cool, Casanova.
I didn't know what to do. You just said clink glasses.
¿Por qué me pegas así?
Okay, yeah, so don't touch the pink. Ah, I died again.
We would have been so beautiful. I will not be cowed. Good chicken.
Damn it. All right, I guess we gotta try again, though.
Mírame, mi vida.
Okay, okay, so what do I need to do?
Fire conquers poultry.
What do I do?
Lame.
Listen, I will try not to. The goal is to not die, but you know.
Mírame, mi vida. This is going well, yes?
I hope it's going well.
Well done.
I think that went very well.
Oh my, fabulous.
Oh, okay, okay. Gimme.
Bésame.
I'm really good at the rhythm game part, so we'll do that. We'll keep doing that.
I'm going to toast you.
No, no, my nena. It is I who must give a toast to you.
Oops. Oh my god, I keep fucking up. I was doing so well. That one fucked me up. Oh no. I was doing so well and then I had to say it. That was a lot of numbers though, a lot of numbers. You really are a good dancer. Maybe you aren't like other roosters, but you've done pretty well so far, but can you survive this last dance? Okay, last part. At least I'm hoping it's the last part. Oh, girl. I'm gonna hang out back here. She's coming back around. Oh, fuck. No, man. I did so much better. All right.
Ándale.
That's right.
I dazzle you now.
Why must you make this drag on?
Because you are a dragon.
Ugh. I hate you.
She should eat you for that pun alone.
All right, I admit that was impressive.
Whee! I do like this little move.
That's right.
It was like a dream, no?
All right. Let's ask questions. Cats or dogs? As an appetizer or as a friend? What's wrong with you? Only eat people. Damn it!
All right, you're not that cool,
I
Casanova.
thought it was funny. I thought it was a joke. I thought we were kidding.
That's right.
Eyes on me. Lord, conquers all.
Fire conquers poultry.
All right.
I will say you sure are dedicated, obsessed as you should be.
Whee! Again, I am a big fan of this. Oh, fuck. That's what I get for playing. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Maybe I'll just let you.
Mírame, mi vida.
Can you guess my fearsome title? My future wife? Damn it!
All right, you're not that cool, Casanova.
Sorry. I thought we were flirting. I'm not good at these questions, these Q&A things.
That's right.
Eyes on me.
Why should I let you live? Why should I let you live without me? Oh, bold, I like it. Okay, so sometimes she likes the flirty answers, but not always.
You certainly are bold. Respectable.
What the? I see you're still alive. I have to say, that's pretty metal.
Go ahead and dance for me.
Oh, you want me to? Hold on, let me figure out what the fuck this game. Ow! Give me this. I guess we're dancing.
Well,
I don't understand.
me impressed. Go ahead and dance for me.
Okay, let me see this clinky game.
I taste like a licky.
That is tempting.
I don't know what I did, but I did it.
Well, you certainly are bold. Respectable.
Porque
Oh, fuck.
me damas. Eyes on me.
What would you compare my beauty to? There's nothing that can compare the masterpiece that is you. Oh, she liked it though.
All right, I admit that was impressive.
My, you really are a good dancer. Maybe you aren't like other roosters. You've done pretty well so far, but can you survive this last dance? I don't know, can I? Maybe. I hope so. Okay, I gotta remember that she's gonna come right back around. Fuck! I didn't have anywhere to jump.
Better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. I wish I knew.
Damn!
Yeah, whatever.
Be nice to me, my goodness.
That was pretty metal.
Ooh, what?
Bésame.
I got a present for you. Put a ring on her finger. Yo!
Things that annoy me.
I did it.
I will say you sure are dedicated, obsessed as you should be.
Oh, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I like this one.
Mi corazón.
Okay, okay. I think this might be the last one.
Why must you make this drag on?
Because you are a dragon.
Full? Full? Full?
Well, color me impressed.
To start the finale. Oh, jeez.
Oh my, fabulous.
Okay.
Kiss me now. I taste that I could keep.
That is tempting.
Ooh, hold on. She said it's tempting to kiss me. I hope so. Oh, that was nice. Did you see me? Where all these little chickens come from? I mean, she looked into it. Can you guess my fearsome title? Luciana Paloma Rocio de la Cruz, wielder of the Wretched Flames. Oh, you recognize my prestige. Good. I guessed.
She's going well, yes?
Not until you're well.
Fuck.
Love conquers all.
Fire conquers poultry.
Put it on the finger. Put it on the finger.
Alright, I admit, that was impressive.
Ooh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh. El fin. Ooh. We get a little song. I hope this isn't copyrighted. That was neat. That was a fun little adventure. Oh, and I'm jamming. I'm gonna imagine they're doing a duet together. And Domingo the chicken's just over here like on the guitar. On his little lute. I like that. That was fun. What a fun little time. There was only 2 achievements, so we 100% at that. But that was a jam. I'm very confused on the dance portion of it, or at least the one where like it was Simon Says. Because I felt like I was hitting the buttons, but I guess not, so that was very confusing. But that was a good time. I enjoyed that. Okay, can I have my model back? We'll see if I'm allowed to have my model back. Alright, so I think the next game that we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go into, I think we'll play through Mold Washix that just came out. And the devs were very nice enough to give me a key. Okay, cool. I should be good to go. Alright, can I have my model back? And I know mold washers should work with. Here I am, back again. Alright, turn mini me off. My little yappy me. Okay, yeah, let's get into Mold Washer, which is a cozy cleaning sim. It should take about like an hour or two. Let's go ahead, get in, and then let me go ahead and pull up stuff. So yeah, shout out to the devs for giving me a key to Mold Washer. Very kind of them. This is created by Steam. Please open up. If you could play my music, that'd be... Did you just freeze on me? Okay. Okay. Alright, so Mold Washer is a game made by Ruble Games and published by Anshar Publishing. Clean moldy messes as brave food hero. Equip your high pressure spray, choose the right nozzle, clear away sticky messes in this cozy arcade style fridge cleaning adventure. We played the demo for this a little while ago. But yeah, no, the game just dropped on Steam not that long ago, over on or the 23rd, so like last week. You can pick it up for in the next 20 hours. You can pick it up for about $8.09. It's normally about $9. You can also pick it up as part of a bundle. It's got stickers and a sushi recipe and a soundtrack. You can also pick it up in a House Flipper 2 bundle and a Hosey bundle. But yeah, I enjoyed the demo a lot, so I was very happy that the devs were like, yo, do you want to play? And I was like, yes, I would love to play. Alright, let me enable Steam input from my controller, and we should be able to go, and I really hope that this works. Alright, let's do it. I remember we were like a samurai or something. That was a very... The demo randomly dropped samurai stuff, and I was like, oh, okay. Clean the door before you open it. Use the left stick and right trigger. Nice work, let's head inside. So into the house. Welcome to your new home. Clean the map to find missions. Okay. Sick. Okay. Please select the mission from the map. Scrape off the dried up mess. The fridge smells like a collection of rare cheeses left out in the sun. Reward to get a lo-fi system. Is it loud enough for you guys? Just because I can clean this. Cool. Extra cleaning, 96%. Oh. What did I miss? Alright, well, now we got a loaf. Something just popped. I don't know what that was. That scared me. Yeah, no, I genuinely don't know what that or what happened. Okay, well, I guess let's continue. I'll also tell you where to find the sausage sage's shop. Wipe down the fridge walls. Okay, easy peasy. Oh goodness, everything's gross. I'm excited for when we start, when we like level up and we get like all that really nice stuff. I enjoy these games, but I enjoy them at like higher difficulties when like you get all the good stuff. Okay, that's not dirty. I'm trying to see if there's extra stuff to clean. There's something over here. Woo! 99%. What did I miss? I did get a hidden drop though, but what did I miss? The shop's not available. Jungle PS01. Ooh, I like Jungle Beats. I love Jungle Beats. No, I wanted to play the Jungle Beats. Oh, a sticker. Chill, Volume 1. Soon sold 1,000. I only got 100. I guess I could do this. Clean the freezer. Something identifiable is frozen solid in there. I don't think I'm supposed to be putting water on the chicken. That a gummy bear? All right. Done. 84. I feel like I'm getting all the bonus stuff, but I guess not. It's a panda! Is it a sticker? Where'd I put you? You gotta go up here. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's a little gachapon machine. Well, let's play it. Yeah, let's give it a go. What are we looking at? He's just a little dude. I don't have enough coin. I have 2 chills. I don't got enough money for shit, so. Clean all the fuzzy stuff off the table. I don't even want to know what it used to be. Oh, it's going back. Why is it all iridescent? Look at it, it's so shiny. It looks like the thing that, what is it, the color purple, or the, no, not the color purple, the color from outer space. Have y'all seen that movie? Nicolas Cage is in it. I think it came out in like the early 2000s or something like that. I think it's a neat movie. Little bit of body horror. My light just turned out. Oh, is that what the popping sound was? Oh, that's scary. I think I figured out what the pop was. Excuse me. Was there extra cleaning? I don't think there was. At least I don't see anything. Cool. There was no extra cleaning. Okay, okay. Okay, so if I save 600, I can get that. Yeah, because we need that tool. There are too many toys. I can't keep up with cleaning them. The garage needs tidying up. Please clean it up. Oh. I think a spider died in my ring light. Alright, well. Goodbye, ring light. I've had it for 5 years. Yeah, no, that popping sound we heard earlier. So I just have my ring light like in a corner of the room and I kind of use it as like a lamp. Cause like I don't necessarily need the ring light because where I'm sitting it has pretty decent like natural light. And yeah, like I went over there because like I heard it pop and then like I went to turn it on and like I saw like there were some like spider webs and I think what happened was a spider got zapped. Rip spider. I want to increase the pressure on this thing, but I need to save up for our new tool so we can get more money. Okay. You know, the mold growing back kind of reminds me of, what's that? Darkness Falls, I think it is. The one with the movie with the Tooth Fairy. It's got some real neat like effects for like when the Tooth Fairy's showing up in the dark. It kind of reminds me of this. Or what's it? House on Haunted Hill. Is there anything else to clean? Guess not. New batches of toys are available for cleaning. I get 200. All unauthorized stickers must be removed from the fridge. I get 200. I clean the toy. Oh, this is the one where it's the bears. I was very excited about this. There's a clip of me freaking out about this because I didn't realize it was gonna be 3 bears. I wish I had these figurines. I would love some bear figurines. Pick up the reward box outside. A new set of toys is ready for cleaning. What, do I get 200 every time? Oh. Okay, hold on. So I could probably just spam this, no? Just get a bunch of money out of this. Beautiful. Okay. And last one. I saw a really cool mermaid design where it was a mosasaur instead of like a fish. I don't know why I thought of that right now, but no new toys, check back later. Okay, so we can't just spam this. Wow, a fiver. But I thought it was super neat. Oh, hold on. We can buy this. Yeah, boy, we got a new tool. And I still have enough. Before we do that, let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll go do the unlock thing. All the stickers, they gotta go. Is that Matt Pat? Left trigger for a special. No! Goodbye, Matt Pat. Whee. Oh, are you going back? Please don't. That is going back. I had to like stare at it for a second because I was like, there's no way, right? welcome back. We finished the Draggy Kissy game and now we're just cleaning stuff. We're a little sushi guy. I like that pizza sticker. I actually really do like looking at stickers. Down where I work, there's a bunch of like just random, really cool stickers put on a lot of light posts and stuff. It's really cool. Okay. I picked up a new thing. What is this? I actually really like that sticker. Banana. Alright, let's check out the new spot. Something set on top of the microwave. Blow it off, please. So, how do I switch? That's how. That microwave is disgusting. I actually really hate cleaning. Like, I don't mind it in games because, you know, whatever, but I hate cleaning IRL. So I just have this giant, like, mixing bowl, like a little plastic mixing bowl that I use to put on top of my food so I don't have to, like, if it pops into the bowl and I don't have to actually clean it. Like, I clean the bowl, but not the... Can I clean this? Clean everything that smells stronger than espresso. What does that mean? Ew! Oh no, ew, disgusting. Oh my god. Oh, it's growing back. Oh, it's growing back. Please stop, please stop, please stop growing. Okay, are you clean? Are you clean? Oh, something came out of there. Man, I'd be scared if my mold started growing back immediately. There. Cool. Clean all optional mode and level. Let's go. Have we unlocked anything cool? Oh, for 1,000 we can get that. $165. I spent 1,000. Okay. The shelves are full of stuff that shouldn't be there. Clear them off. Oh my. The fact that this is kind of working, actually. Oh my. Okay, the edges are clean. Sick. Cool. That's clean. Cool. Oh, there's a giant old spot right there. I'm like, why is it not cleaning? I think I got everything. Is this dirty? No. Done. Cool, cool. Oh yeah, hold on. I got a new. Is it a pastafarian? Right here. Something in the fridge, or spilled in the fridge, and the flies leaving dirty little tracks. There are too many toys. Okay, I don't think I can do that one again. Looks like food exploded. Oh, good. We can clean out the inside of the microwave. Finally. Oh. Can I clean this? Oh, goodness. It's disgusting. Why is there so much rice everywhere? Oh, boy. It's so gross. Done. Excuse me. Oh, there was a whole ladder here? Ew. Not ill the ladder, but ill that it was just covered in mold and peanut butter jelly. Oh, cool. I don't have to hold on to the, it's a toggle. I thought I had to hold on to the whatchamacallit, but no. Is it growing? Yep, it sure is. All right, one last one. All right, and we're done. Oh, hold on, we could do some gachapon stuff. Kiki! Another Kiki! Here, that Kiki can hang out here. This one can hang out here in this corner. Oh, cool little puzzle piece. Okay, so it's 1,000 for you. There's rice everywhere. Blow the table, or clear the table, blow it away. Hold on. We want to check out this fridge thingy first. Ew. Oh, I remember this. Ooh, I remember this. Okay, so check it out. Yeah, if you get the fly real quick, because he'll just sit on top of everything. Like, he'll spread mold everywhere. So you want to try and pick him up real quick. Get out of here, fly! Okay, we gotta be quick. See, look, he pooped all over the floor. Can I finish before he... Nope. There. Extra cleaning, only 49. Clean the bowl before the beast returns. What is the beast? New batches of toys. Okay, with lots of money available, so let's do that. Ooh. I don't know if this is a toy. These looks more like rocks. Like really fun rocks. I really want to eat this one. Like, I just want to... like chomp down on it real quick. I kind of want to chomp down on this one too. This pretty blue one. I want to lick this one. I feel like it'd be salty. And I think I want to throw that one. Oh, hold on. Pretty. I wish with all my heart. I couldn't think of anything to rhyme with all my heart. Hold on, there's more. Okay, how did I turn on toggle? Yeah, hold to clean. You're kind of getting on my nerves. A lot of sea creatures. All right. No new toys, check back later. Cool. Didn't get enough, so let's clean all the fuzzy stuff off the table. I don't even want to know what it used to be. Let's clean all the fuzzy stuff off the table. Wait. Okay, there's rice everywhere. Clear the table, blow it away. Is this dirty? No, okay, nothing's dirty. We're just blowing rice off the table, easy peasy. Just making a mess on the floor for someone else. Probably me. Probably future me. But that's okay, because that's future me's problem, and that's not today's problem. Uh-oh, where are these last two grains? Oh, here's one. Okay. Clean an entire level using only secondary cleaning mode. All that rice ended up on the floor. Finish the job. Told you. Now it is future me's problem. What is this? What do I do with this? Where do I put the rice? Oh, it's a Roomba, I think. Oh. Okay. Like, where do I put this, though? Oh, okay, we cleared something. Okay. I can do it. I can do it. And then there's like 2 more grains of rice here. Take a look at this. I'm looking. I picked it up. Cool. All right, I feel like we should have enough for whatever the next thing is. Yeah. So is that an upgrade or? More stuff from the gachapon. Ooh, what are those? Rocks? Ooh, hold on. I want to put the rocks here. That's a big fucking rock. There. Wait, more stuff. Ooh, pretty. Cute little guppy sticker. I feel like he'd be hiding. Okay. I can go here. Oh, a guitar. Clean the bowl before the beast returns. What's the beast? Oh, I think I know what the beast is. Oh, it's a cat? Am I slipping? Oh no, is the pressure just so strong? I think the pressure's just so strong I'm being pushed back. Pressure washer go brrr. What's back here? There's an arrow pointing back here, but like, what's back here? Oh. What is that, a coin? Oh no, it's a sticker. Cool. So can I like upgrade me? Because I feel like I am feel like I'm getting tossed around by my water pressure. Yeah, my pressure cleaner. Okay, cat paws cleaned. Okay. Cat bowl. Take a look at this. What am I looking at? Okay. I mean, I got the hidden drop, so it's fine. I just didn't know what it was that they wanted. Oh, it's shiny. Oh. Ooh. Ah, the snack is fighting back. Neutralize it. I don't have a pickaxe. What do I need to get a pickaxe? 1,200, huh? Alright. Can we do this? Okay, so there's new batches of toys. Birds! Birds everywhere! Okay, so it's the third tool that I'm using that's way too strong for me right now. Okay. Oh, look, it's Domingo. All right. This is a new VHS. done, and then last one, it's the speaker. Done. Ooh. What kind of bird is that? Jazz hop. Bet. Yeah, play it. Play that funky music. No, I want to play this. No, I want to play. Stop. It is a nice game. I would love it if I could play. Okay, ain't nothing going on here. But it is very nice, very cozy. The sink got clogged. If only someone could fix it. Okay, so I think this is the level that the demo ends. Yeah, you finish this level and then this is where the demo ends. So anything after this is new to me, I think. Although I kind of have a vague memory of being outside for a second. Said, no, you can't have this cassette. How dare you? It's like, put the other one back on. It's like, but I don't want the other one. I want the bird. I feel like I got it all. There we go. Everything is rotted. So from what I've gathered from the demo, we're basically, like, the world is ended. Oh, okay, I need to be messing with this. There we go. And for some reason, like, food is sentient. And yeah, I've taken it upon myself to clean. At least I think the world is ended. I could be making stuff up. Oop, I want that. All right. Let's see what we can find out. It's too early. I think that's my best or my favorite part about this game is just getting everything nice and clean, because I do like cleaning in games. Ew. It's very satisfying, like just watching it all come together. Like, just seeing progress happen. Ah, nice. Neat. Okay, that is a sticker. Oh, I didn't want this, but thank you. All right, let's get this mat cleaned up. Like, after I'm done with like a cooking stream, and then like just cleaning up the kitchen is kind of nice. Yeah, fish. There's a sticker. Get a bunch of neat stickers in here. Oh, did I miss something? I guess so. Can I go in here? I can. Okay. So yeah, let's get the drying mat cleaned. The mold is growing back. It's growing back really quickly. Ooh, that's so nice. Ah, beautiful. Okay. The walls. Is beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. Again, I wish the thing wouldn't grow back so quickly. You also gotta love a nice lo-fi soundtrack. Nice. All right. Do we have enough to pick up the new item? Yes, we do. We have just enough. Cool, cool. All right, let's go see what this new quest is. The snack is fighting back. Neutralize it. Oh, okay. Which is... So normally, you know, I got my 2. However, the first game we played was very upset that I had both my models up. And then it was upset that I had tracking going on. So we're just, we're playing it safe. And we're only having 1 model. Moldy cookie, moldy cracker, and I think that's another cookie. Are they all cookies? So yeah, for those of you that don't know, like, I have 2 models. I'm gender fluid. I'd like to switch between my male and my female model. This one's my male model. Been feeling a bit more boy late. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. Yes and no. It really depends on the game. If some games aren't like really optimized well and like they eat up a lot of CPU, then my tracking program starts to fight with OBS because OBS is fighting with whatever the game is, and then it makes my models go boom. Careful, one sneeze and you'll end up in the kitchen sink. Clean up the spicy mess. Oh my, alright. It's a sugar. There we go, clean it. Can I just use water on this? I mean, I guess, but I mean, sugar's dissolvable. I should, in theory, just be able to spray some water on this. I could have a cooking stream. Nah, I was hoping to get my hands on one of those steam machines, so that way my computer wouldn't really be fighting with it wouldn't really be fighting with OBS, because like the game would be running on the steam machine, but they're so expensive. Oh, is this a puddle? Oh, it is a puddle. Yeah, no, like I saw the steam machine with the most memory was like 1,200, and that's with the controller. Yeah. Cause like my idea was okay, cool. Like when this thing comes out, since it's essentially a console or whatever, what I could do is have it have my Steam games, and then I can then I can like do a screen thingy or whatever, screen capture, and then like my actual CPU is pretty like free for everything else. Yeah, and I understand that, and you know, I'm not like too upset about it, but it is very annoying because, yeah, you know, like I don't got that kind of money to be flinging around like that. Oh, there's some more toys. Oh, did I just reset the whole thing? I sure did. But yeah, it's like, I don't got that kind of money. Or at least I don't responsibly have that kind of money. In theory, I absolutely could just be like, hey, credit cards. But, man, I should not have done that. That was a mistake. Yeah, I didn't mean to replay the level. Food is not free. Nope, nope, nope. Very sad. And while I do enjoy like streaming and whatnot, I do not see this being a full-time job. This is very much like a hobby. Like, I'm here to just hang out, have fun, maybe meet some new people. So yeah, I cannot justify insane prices for stuff. A new set of toys. Oh, did you guys watch the, what's it called? Detectives? I watched it last night and, oh man, I almost cried. I was watching it with Madam and like, we were just sitting here like, what the fuck? This is not the whimsical movie I thought it was. So it's about these sheep who, their shepherd dies and, their shepherd had been reading them like mystery novels every night. And so they're like, all right, cool, we're gonna solve his murder. And yeah, no, the movie like really pulls at your heartstrings. Ellie, I have no idea what you just said. Are you talking about the Sheep movie and how the Sheep movie made you cry? Like, man, cause I almost cried. My feelings were hurt. Same, I am not sure what language that is. Oh, another sticker. We have so many stickers. Okay, we could put the fishy here, and then the turtle can go here. Oh, more stickers. Got a little bunny. A lot of fun stickers. Oh, I'm out of stuff. I hope not. All right, let's keep the chat in English here. I can't respond to you, and yeah. Cast a money spell. That door is still dirty. Oh, outside. Ooh, okay, hold on. No, not this one, this one. Let's clean the door. Oh. Yo, wait, hold on. That's kind of fun. Oh, that's fun. I like that. Okay. I want to go uppies. Oh my god, I thought this handle was blue. No, it's just covered in mold. Ew. I was like, man, what a cool color. Cool. So this cleans way faster, but man, is it like super strong. So I just get like yeeted back. And it's not like very precise right now. Wall do be dirty. It's like I would like to get it cleaned up as quickly as possible. It's too strong. Oh no. How does it where you are? I am comfortably enjoying the AC right now. Because it is too hot outside. I think our current high, what time, or what hot, how hot right now? It's 96 degrees, or I think that's what, 33 for non-freedom units. But the feels like it's 102, which I think is like 35 or 34. 27, 27 is, let's find out. Oof. 27 is 80. Oh man, jealous. And definitely drink lots of water and enjoy the AC. Ooh, new batches of toys. Yeah, no, this summer is killer. That's fair. I can definitely understand. Like, I'm not used to cold, so anytime I'm somewhere where, like, it gets below freezing, I'm just like, what the fuck? What is this? I hate it. So I can definitely understand, yeah, like, the extreme weather being jarring. Oh, what am I missing? There we go. Open every box in the garage. Oh, does that mean we're done with the garage? Sad. Well, at least we got a shiny fiber out of it. Houston, we have a problem. The spoons have seen the stars. Bring them back to Earth. What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's pretty. Oh no. This mold is pretty. I almost don't want to destroy it. This is how I would die. I would see some pretty mold and be like, oh my god, let me become one. It's so nice. Do you think it's tasty? The mold? Because I mean, like, blue cheese is a thing, and that's just moldy cheese. Do you think the starry mold would taste like... What do you think it would taste like? Oh, but I don't like blue cheese. Man, now I wonder what it would taste like. Because, yeah, like, I don't like blue cheese. So I hope it wouldn't taste like blue cheese, but I don't know if it's the flavor profile of blue cheese is specifically because of the mold or because of the cheese. You know what I mean? I would hope that the starry mold has like a nice umami flavor to it. Just nice and earthy. $2,000 for whatever this is. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, like I can't really describe, because you know, like you said, like it's something. It's a flavor. It tastes like blue cheese. It's very hard to describe. Ooh, okay. Do we get to go outside? Oh my god, this mold grows back so fast. He's not having it. Okay. Puddle. Oh, okay. It says puddle, but like, what do you mean puddle? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this mold is growing back so quick. Okay. What is up with the mold around here? Again, shiny. Would accept it. will gladly be eaten by it. Oh. Oh, I would be eaten by this. I will happily be accepted. This looks cool. So what am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this? Okay, well, I found something. A shiny purple mold. This isn't a bread box anymore, it's a mold sanctuary. Time to evict those fluffy tenants. Whatever you say, Chief. Okay. Bread. Yeah, I've kind of been debating about baking bread again. I kind of put it off for a while because it just became a bit of a hassle. There's just not enough room in my fridge between me and my 3 roommates. And like, me personally, I prefer to keep my bread in the fridge. All right, guess we're just breaking it up like this. Okay. I could just do it by bits. There we go. Okay. It could be. Do you have a fan in your room? Oh, found it. Okay. There was one tiny piece of crumb that I didn't see. Smelly, messy, and highly flammable. Wash off the grime and light up the scrap. Oh my. Welcome to the star of the show for your morning routine. Clean the appliances before they short circuit. Girl, what? Oh no. You should get one. Yeah, I absolutely recommend getting like a fan, or like I have a little portable AC next to me, and that's been very helpful. Unfortunately, you can definitely hear it. You could do that. That is definitely an option. But yeah, now you can definitely hear my AC when it's on. Okay. Oh, it's not on right now. Hold on, check it out. Nah, give it a second. Watch this. It's about to get loud. Toasted moldy. Oh. Mm-hmm. True. I remember when I had a PS4, that shit sounded like it was taken off. I actually don't need this on. The house AC is perfectly fine. Oh, 2,000. We have enough. Let's go. Let's go. So can I level up my flamethrower or no? Here, let's level this guy up. Let's go ahead and buy some stuff. Oh, it's a little goose. Oh, we have more things. Cool. I have a flamethrower now. Okay, back to Gachapon. So many fishies. Oh, the other half of the cat. Maybe a studio logo. Oh, yes. No, I want to play the audio. Oh, we're out of stuff. Okay. This can go here. Oh, there's a whole thing back here. But hold on. Let's check this out. So, why do I need a flamethrower? So that really doesn't clean up the dirt too much. Oh, but it cleans up these clumps. I bet. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was fun to look at. Mold gone. Oh, I don't think it worked. Nice. Okay, the wall counts as 1 unit, not 2. I'm not sure. I kind of figured it was more mold. Oh. 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 okay, hold on. So there's some more stuff that I need to clean. But what? Oh, these... I see. Okay. I didn't realize this was a thing that I needed to clean up. I just kind of thought it was part of the environment. I just thought that was a thing. Well, whoops. No new orders. Please check the pipes. Is that a lizard? Don't look down. Climb the spinning blades and wipe away the thick dust. Let's get the ceiling giant looking for... I thought it was paper, but I just thought it was a regular part of the environment. Let's get the ceiling giant looking fresh and clean. Alright. Oh! Fun. Okay. How'd I get up here? Who put me up here? You know what? This is making me wonder if I need to clean my ceiling fan. Which the answer is probably yes. Because I cannot recall the last time... I can't recall a recent time I cleaned it. Maybe. Ooh. That'd be interesting if a human did, because it's like, where are the humans? Why'd you let the house get like this? I have questions. Look at everything I've cleaned underneath me, though. It all looks so nice. The microwave's looking spick and span. The table doesn't have rice all over it. Okay, last one. I think that's the sink over there, also looking nice and clean. Same. Ah, so nice, beautiful. Oh. Behind the drywall lies a forbidden forest. Wash away the bioluminescent mold and make your way through the giant mushrooms. Say what? I'm here. I'm here for it. What? Look at how pretty that mold is, though. Oh, I want to lick it. It's so pretty. It looks like it's tasty. Mushroom. Badger, badger, badger. Ah, a snake. I am showing my age, excuse me. Oh, it changed colors. Wow, okay, I like that. Again, I like low-key want to lick this mold. I feel like it'd be tasty for some reason. I feel like it would taste like lemon lime. And maybe like a hint of strawberry. But like a really low hint, like the barest hint. This is dangerous. That's water all over this electricity. Is that that looks like fiberglass. Okay, so we're like in here. It does. Can I just set this on fire? Not really. Okay. We really need to level up this guy. Yeah. There we go. A little bit of fire for you. Do I need to clean this? Oh, I sure do. I'm just pouring all the water onto this electrical stuff. I don't even know if you're supposed to get fiberglass wet. If fiberglass gets wet, is it like hay and it'll like catch fire or something? Or am I just imagining things? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to Google this in a second. I feel like wet fiberglass is a bad. But I don't know why it's a bad. Okay. Google. Wet fiberglass. Bad question mark? Bad for you. Well, because I know with hay. Yeah, I don't know where I'm coming up with this idea, but like I know with hay, like when hay dries, it's more flammable. And for some reason my mind is like, yeah, fiberglass is the same. I'm like, okay, but why do we think this? So I'm looking on Google right now. Okay, so when fiberglass catches or gets wet, it can cause off gases, which leads to eye irritation, respiratory issues, and corrosion. And then it's a long-term thing. So it's not supposed to be wet. Oh, and then an increased risk of mold and mildew. I mean, it makes for great insulation, though. But all right, today we learned. I don't know why I thought it was like hay, but all right, we've learned today. So yeah, fun fact if you don't know, if hay gets wet, you should not put it inside, I think, because it's, again, increased chance of it catching fire. So you don't want to put it near any possible flames. I learned that from watching some like horse show when I was a kid, because that was like a plot point. Like one of the girls thought she accidentally set the barn on fire, but nah, some dude like brought in some wet hay and then it got too warm and caught fire or something crazy like that. It's been a hot minute since I've watched that show. I don't even remember what it's called. Oh. Oh. Hold your ground, turbulent winds and sticky grime wait in the deep air duct. The leaves can't breathe. Clean the glass and revitalize the soil. I want to try this one. Ooh. Okay, actually, before I start spouting stuff, I should absolutely, let me look that up. Okay. Hey, more flammable Switch controller. I mean, it works like an Xbox though, but I think it's technically like one of those Switch ones. I hate that the AI is trying to guess. Okay, yeah. A chemical reaction in high moisture haystacks or bales produces flammable gas that can ignite if the temperature is high enough at about 130 degrees Fahrenheit. 130 degrees Fahrenheit is 54 Celsius. Today we've learned. People cannot say that my channel is not educational. I mean, we're not gonna learn super valuable things, but we'll learn something. I guess if you work in a barn, it's valuable. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, I was like, why is it not getting clean? Hell yeah. Sick. Oh, there was a hidden drop. Wait, where was the hidden drop? Wait, no, go back. I want that hidden drop. Where was it? No. Where is it? Here? Yeah, I want the hidden drop. Where is it? They do look nice. Did I need to, like, make the flowers bloom or something? Because I did notice one of them, blooming. Okay, we'll save the floor for later. My goodness, come on. Okay, hidden drop. Oh, okay, yeah, I do need to water the flowers. Okay, can I hit most of these, all of these? They probably have not gotten water in such a long time. I would not be surprised if, like, they literally have not been watered. Got it. Okay, I've watered all the flowers. So now we'll see if there's a secret drop. Okay. They definitely look better now. Aha! Gimme. I got the secret sticker. I had a crazy thought. Okay. I just want to see what would happen if I try to set it on fire. Okay, secret drop, let's go. I just wanted to see, I was curious. You never know. Pretty. Sick. All right, we got an upgrade. All right, you. Okay, now we can continue. Ah, well, it didn't let me. It smells like 1,000 burnt pizzas in here. Maybe like 5 burnt pizzas. Oh my. This is a fun little perspective. I kind of like this. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Pizza, pizza pie. I've had, what is the name of that song? It's a System of a Down song, but it's the one where he's talking about the pizza and then how need causes therapy. I've had that stuck in my head for a little bit. That mold is so pretty. There's no secret drop, right? Okay, we're good. Please check the pipes. All right. Oh, I'm outside. Mm-hmm. I like that graffiti. It makes me sad I have to tear it down. It's so pretty. Oh, is this just another water pressure thingy? Oh, secret. There's this game I want to check out where you play as a rat who got his tail cut off. And he decides to go on a quest to essentially like avenge his brother and his tail. I don't think that's exactly what the plot is, but that was what I remember from the demo. And it was a great time. Is that coming back? It was really neat. Yeah, it was really neat. Like it was done in like an RPG setting. I think I need to redo this level. Oh, no, there's graffiti. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah. It's cute. I think we're gonna put him... Oh, alright, I guess it lives there. Maybe? Or maybe not. Clean the freezer. Something identifiable is frozen solid in there. Again. Oh, it's a mushroom. Oh yeah? What have you played? Some garlic. Okay, okay. Very neat. That made it worse. Okay. Yeah, so my channel's very much variety channel, so I just kind of just play whatever, honestly. Last big RPG I did was Kazan, the first Berserker. That one was pretty fun. I've been doing like little games. I don't know, but it wants me to do this, so we'll just do whatever the game wants. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of like really short games. I'm about to start the Devil May Cry series. I've never played it, so I'm hoping to start it this week. Maybe on Wednesday. There we go. Because we're also playing Letter Lost, and that's been very interesting. I love me a good surreal horror. Yeah. I've never played it before. A friend of mine was very kind to gift the collection to me, or like the trilogy. So I'm excited. I was talking about like the music, cause like, nice. Cause yeah, like I've always heard, you know, like Bury the Light and Devil Trigger and a couple other songs, and like I think I've seen like the old anime. So, you know, like I'm aware of the series and the franchise, and I think it's neat, but I've never played it. So yeah, he was very kind and got me the thing. What was the question? One more time. Oh, I got a little fire guy. And a pearl. I know that goose. Oh. Let me see. I like this thing, whatever that is. Is this a sticker? No, it's not. Ah, man. Okay, we're right there, we're right there. The compressor is cooking on dust. Breathe life back into it. Is that a dinosaur? Not everything here is as it seems. Keep your eyes peeled and scrub them crystal clear. That's a shrimp in a hat. Ah. I did not know. Like I said, never played it. Hold your ground. Turbulent winds and sticky grime await the deep in the air dust. Ah! So should I set this on fire, or like, do I clean it? What do I do with this? Okay. So yeah, I'm very excited to play. And I had a friend of mine that wants to like hang out and chat while like just be a nerd about it while I play for a bit. So that'll be cool too. 'Cause we don't get to hang out too often. We're busy people. Do I set this on fire? Okay, I just break it up. No! Okay. He's just old. I did see that there's this co-op game that's coming out that's essentially nah, you're good. But there's this co-op game that's coming out where it's basically like Jurassic Park Evolution, but it's co-op and you get to just try and I guess survive. I saw it this morning, but I didn't look too much into it. But it seemed neat. Oh, this isn't dead. Okay, now it's dead. Break this, there we go, okay. There really are, especially in the indie scene. Like, I've been having a blast just playing all sorts of stuff. One of my current hyperfixations is Dead as Disco. Man. Oh, yeah? What's the one? Barbie Rewind? Unironically, kind of want to check that out. Like, it's basically all the Barbie games, but... there. But yeah, like it's literally like all the Barbie games. Nah, Barbie. I bought every tool. Like I said, unironically, kind of want to check it out. Okay, we bought everything. This stove hasn't been cleaned in ages. Wash away the thick grease, scrape off the burnt crust, and make the metal shine. Not everything here is as it seems. I think I want to continue cleaning the fridge, so let's do that. Oh, gross. It's icky in here. Oh, that's a fucking roach! I'm so sorry, man. You gotta die. You gotta go. Oh, there's two of them now? Ew. Okay, so do you, like, die if I, like... Is it right? Oh. Oh, there's a third. Uh-huh. Okay, well, it dies. Oh, no, he does not. That is, very gross. Is it dead? Oh, it's dead now. No, it's not. Alright, let's just clean as much as we can. Is there something? It would seem. What am I gonna do about these roaches? Do they just live back here now? Okay, I guess they just live here. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. I don't think I like that. All right. Scale the metal fortress. Clean the massive pyramid of canned food before it collapses from the weight of dirt. All right, let's do this one and then we'll do that one. Oh my. Everything is filthy. That was a hellhole. I hate having to deal with the roaches. When I moved into the place I'm in now, like, they had a bit of a roach problem. But, like, we didn't know until maybe, like, a week later. And so it was a nightmare. Yeah, it was just an absolute nightmare cleaning. We managed to, like, get rid of them. And now the only time we have to worry about roaches is when it rains a lot because the water roaches get in. But that's just, you know, a fact of life down here. Like, lots of rain, big old water roach. Direct them outside. But yeah, no, sucked. Was upset. Oh, near all this? Same. Oh, hey, I found the can of food that we're gonna deal with. Oh, where do you say? If you don't mind. Like, don't feel obligated to tell me, like, you know, where you're living, but I am curious. Oh, okay. I wonder if maybe it has to do with, like... Like, I'm sort of kind of aware of, like, where it is, but I wonder why there are no roaches. I wonder if it has to do with, like, temperature and stuff. Google. Why are there no roaches in... Okay. Okay. So it seems that it's definitely more of a weather climate thing. A bunch of people are saying that, especially like here in the States, like we got some pretty big ones because like it's hotter. There's about 40 different species of roaches. Only a few of them come into our homes, though. Interesting. Today I'm learning. I'm learning a lot today. Yeah. Because, like, they definitely thrive when, like, you're messy and stuff. But, like I said, here, when it rains, like, if it rains a lot, we get these big water roaches. And they're basically just kind of looking for shelter from the rain. Like, it's too much water for them, I guess, so they come inside. Or they try to come inside. Oh, there we go. And it's not a blast. We don't like that. No orders right now. Sad. Alright, let's clean the metal fortress. Yeah. There we go. I was like, why is it not cleaning? Agreed. Especially with how big they are, like, ugh. I like how it's supposed to be spam, but it's just SRAM. What am I missing? There's just a teeny tiny part I'm missing. Ah, okay, okay. It's all part of a unit. Gotcha. Oh, the pretty purple mold's back. It's the pretty purple. Sick. Okay. And then... Okay. This is clean. This is not. All the fluff. Yeah, I don't know what that clump is supposed to be. All right, all clear. Nice. Man, so close. Oh. What breed are the fluff balls? Oh, Pepe. Chill. Oh. Well, this looks a little spooky. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh. We'll play this later. We're listening to this one. Pizza. Okay, I found all the cassettes. Aw. That's cute. Yeah. Oh, is this our last one? The stove hasn't been cleaned in ages. Oh, I was hoping to get a little bit more money. I hope this isn't our last one. Yeah, I was hoping to get all the upgrades. Okay. So much burnt food. This is actually bothering me. I do genuinely get annoyed when like the kitchen stove is yeah, whenever like the stove looks anything remotely like this, if there's like seasoning and stuff on it, because it's like you're supposed to season the food, not the kitchen. Just because this is going to take the longest, so I'm trying to get rid of these clumps first. wow. That is extremely unlucky. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, let me get these off the counter. I mean, I'm gonna have to clean this again, but let's at least get them off of here. So much food. And no reason for your grades to look like this. There's still 3 random grains of rice just somewhere. No, I think I actually see one. Maybe? Use the flavor for I got an achievement for using the flamethrower on the rice. Okay. Let's clean this. Yeah, again, for some reason I'm under the impression that like the world's ended or something, but I don't know why I'm under that impression. Like, I wonder if I'm getting it confused with another game or another demo that I played on that day. But it is very interesting that, yeah, there's no, I don't know. I cleared it. Okay, get this. Ah. This dinner doesn't want to be cooked, it wants to fight. What? Ew, what is that? Hello? It do look good. What is this? Ground beef. Ah! Why does it got eyes? Should I? Oh no, so this is the full game. Yeah, so this is the full game. I played the demo for this a while ago. Like sometime last year. So I was trying to use that as like my point of reference, but like I said, I don't. This was definitely not in there. What do I do? What do I do? So like, what do I do? Like, what am I supposed to do? I genuinely do not know what I need to be doing. Like, I'm hitting him in the face, but like, nothing's happening. Maybe? No? Oh, uh-oh, okay, so I don't know what to do with you. Let me restart? I may need to go and look at a walkthrough. Oh, one of his eyes is all goofy. Oh, it fixed itself. Okay. Oh, we're gonna Google this real quick because I don't quite know what to do. Oh, excuse me, stretch. I need to stand up. I've been sitting for quite some time. Mold washer. Yeah, how do I do the dinner fight? Yeah. Well, and I found a walkthrough, but I gotta... Okay, start with the washer to reveal the active parts. When this water stops, switch to flame. Burn the parts. Use the pickaxe, okay? Then the leaf blower. Okay. Is anything reacting? Okay, I'm not. Hmm. I feel like I mean, this is reacting. Okay. Google. Or, well, YouTube specifically. Goodness. Should I maybe try it again? Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this person, see if... Same. I try not to, but like you said, sometimes they're needed, so I'll just kind of watch one and at least try to get a hint. This person is also as confused as I am. Okay. They eventually figured it out. Okay. So I need to just focus on... That was not clear, by the way. It happens. I mean, you're not gonna know everything. It's like, I feel a little silly for not thinking to burn the meatballs, but it happens. True. Oh man, the times I feel really dumb is like for Morse code stuff. I am not very good at Morse code. I was playing a zombie game where they had like a whole section that was like, you had to get a code with Morse code, and I ended up just looking at a walkthrough because it was like, I cannot hear nor see what the code is supposed to be. And I'm very confused. Okay. Oh, I finished the main storyline. Kiki! Like, I understand the basics of it. You know, like, if you give me a key and, like, you know, I can figure out, I can attempt to figure it out. But, yeah, no. I struggle. So yeah, no, it was like the same sequence over and over again. I was just staring at it like, I don't know what I don't know what you're telling me. So this was a pretty short but nice game. It was very relaxing, very cozy, and like the fun kind of cozy, because I don't enjoy a lot of cozy games because they're too cozy. I don't know, real Morse code? Never. Could not. So yeah, that last fight was not very clear, but other than that, I had a blast. Oh, I wonder how you pronounce that dude's name. The Spanish linguistic coordinator? Rasat. Turkish. Yeah, I wonder what that S sound makes. But yeah, shout out to the devs for giving me a key. That was very kind of them. I guess let's figure out what we're gonna play next. I may have to go to the bathroom real quick. Can I skip this? I can. Oh, hold on, we have one last. Actually, we have two last. Ah, fuck, okay. Ah, man, okay, how many? Yeah. So a lot of the games that I tend to do on Mondays are like games where the devs were, or yeah, like a dev's like, hey, here, play my game. And I'm like, cool, thank you, I appreciate that. Oops, sorry, did not mean to bump into the mic. Cause yeah, like my channel, I specifically want to highlight like indie devs and you know, like, yeah, stuff I want to play. Like, you know, I don't mind like a AAA game here and there, but I specifically want to highlight, yeah, indie devs. Because there's so much cool stuff, and yeah. I didn't get to play a whole lot of games growing up. So yeah, I wanna try stuff. Here, I can get 200 out of this. So yeah, a bunch of devs have been really kind and, you know, just letting me try out their stuff and play their stuff and, you know, just show it to people. I've met a bunch of neat people. Okay, that should be plenty. All right. upgraded every tool. Let me check the controls, the achievements. What am I missing? Change your mind after placing a sticker. Can I do that? Buy every tool and use them to clean dirt in one level. Spend 5 minutes in level 1. Find all the toys. Find all the stickers. Find every collectible. Okay. I could probably... I like to think so. Look at that little mushroom, that little broccoli guy. I also like to think so. Okay, so... Am I able to just... Oh, okay. Is this little mushroom guy? Okay. Let me see. I saw that was spend 5 minutes in level 1. You know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And that should definitely be about 5-ish minutes. So everyone take a break, stretch, get some water, get some snacks. And hopefully this will be plenty of time. But I'll be right back. head into the wall. Appreciate you for hanging out, Selkadoom. Hopefully I see you again in the future. Okay, this should be 5 minutes, yeah? But does this count? Because it said it wanted dirt. Okay, I used a little bit of everything. Okay. Alright. Was that not 5 minutes? How long was it? Oh wait, this is level 1. Ah, man. Okay, well, I mean, I guess while we wait, let me figure out what game I want to play next. I did see a really cool demo for like a frog fighting one that's been kind of popping off on Twitter. And I'm pretty excited to try that one out. There's also a visual novel called The Bunker that I've been wanting to, well, I got a key for it, so I would like to check it out. Ideally today. So we could definitely do that too. I really like this music. This is a very lovely song. What are some games and demos you guys would like to check out? What other stuff do I have going? I'm trying not to leave the screen just because I don't want it to... I'm a little worried that if I exit out, it won't like count the timer towards it. Oh, hold on. I wonder if I can clean the wall back here. No. I could clean this though. It's so shiny. The Mold Washer OST might have to go into my playlist for stuff. Look at it grow back. It starts growing back so slowly. It's kind of cool. We could play a little bit more 2 fights in 2 tight spaces. That was a fun time. Oh, I do want to finish Blood Rush as well. Although I haven't like played it since the one time we played it on stream, but I've been thinking about playing it. You think it's for 5 minutes? How do I know how long 5 minutes has been? Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Do 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 do. Mm 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 mm. Has it been 5? Do I need to put a timer? It was 4 minutes! I need to put a timer. Man. Okay, hold on. I was really jamming with this too. Ugh. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna put a timer. I can't believe that I was a minute off. I was like, man, I'm getting a little bored. All right, 5 minute timer, it's on. I think this is more or less the last achievement. No, because the other achievement is just collectible stuff, but I feel like I could probably do that on my own. I would like to 100% the game. But that might be a me, because I think it's the gacha. Do 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 do. Oh, I hope everyone's been doing lovely, doing nice, having a good time. I've been having a nice time. It's been I'm trying to get back to like doing like YouTube videos, like I was unwrapping this Reese's cup and the aluminum was making my or the sound of the aluminum's making my teeth hurt. What was I saying? But yeah, no, I'm kind of hoping to get back into doing like YouTube videos and stuff like that. I was thinking of maybe doing like some recommendation videos. Kind of like I play a lot of indie games and stuff. I do a lot of demos. So it might be fun to have like a little recommendation video, like, hey, I really like this. I don't really like. Well, most do just be like this. But just like little short ones. I need to get back on track with my shorts. I've kind of fallen off a little bit. But I've had like a weird summer. So you know, is what is. Okay, I think we got like, what, 3 minutes? 2.5. I really like this song. I know it's like the default song, but it's lovely. Do 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 do. They have these Oreo Reese's mini cups. I just wish they weren't individually wrapped. It tastes really good though. But yeah, I hate that they're individually wrapped. It's kind of annoying. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Okay. Yep, 17 seconds. There we go. Got the achievement. Bing! Lovely. All right. I wonder what I can do to... Yeah, I might do this more on my own time, because... Again, all I'm really missing are the stickers and, I guess some of the toys. But this was a good time. Yes, I would like to exit the game. Please and thank you. Yeah, I'm just missing find all the toys, find all the stickers, and then find every collectible. Which shouldn't be super difficult. Again, I just think I'm gonna have to do it on my own time. Let's see. You know, I guess let's continue with stuff that I need to do. So we're gonna play the Bunker Notes. This one's also another sponsored, whatchamacallit, so shout out to the devs. So this isn't the Bunker, the 2016 FMV video, but this is the Bunker Notes. It's a visual novel about a concrete trap where the past whispers through the cracks of rusted doors. In this world, survival is everything. Meeting another person might be your last mistake. Yeah, it looks like they have a sale going on right now. Normally you can get it for about $1.80 USD, but it was a 40% sale, so you can get it for about like $1. There's also a supporter pack where you can pick it up with the OST. It's also, yeah, there's a couple of other bundles that it's available with. Why would I get, huh? Interesting. Sorry, I saw for my bundle, it was like charging me more for the bundle instead of just getting the OST like separately, which is on sale. Anyhow. But yeah, so this is a horror drama visual novel, and I am pretty excited. I hope you guys are excited too. Oh, hold on, I would very much like to show my game. There's that. And there's that. English, please. Ooh, initializing. Oh, okay. Some quiet game sounds. Turn that up a little. Alright, preferences. Okay. Oh, okay, so there are some voice readings, so that's nice. There is a Patreon, which you can join for free, it looks like. Alright, what else do we have? There's a Discord. Oh, cool, we can play with, or whatchamacallit. I'm gonna need to turn on the... Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to enable Steam input. There we go. Okay. We'll figure out the controls in a moment. Let's start. Today I thought about visiting Dasha. In the end I decided not to. Most likely they've already found my bunker up there and simply waiting for someone to come out. Or maybe there's no one left up there. Maybe the last people starved to death. And before that, they ate their own. Condition, stable. The notes say there have been no further memory lapses. Last memory, August 25th, 2032. 6 months of memories are gone. It's a good thing I didn't do anything important during that time. I didn't lose anything. I never left the bunker, never visited Dasha's grave. Read the same books, ate the same food. I probably think about visiting Dasha every day. Knock on the door. Continue looking through the porthole. I guess let's look through the porthole. I mean, we gotta worry about cannibals? I keep thinking, what if the virus has started taking me over before Dasha died? Not after. Every morning, wake up, look for my sister. Open this diary, learn that the same survivors raped and killed her. Oh. That'd be too cruel, even for fate. The fate that gave us this apocalypse. I still don't know when I got infected. Most likely it happened while bearing Dasha. Someone among them was likely infected and passed it on to her, since according to the last reports from this collapsed world, this virus spreads like the flu. Sometimes it could simply hang in the air, waiting for someone. Without waiting for symptoms, I did everything I could to keep the infection from becoming fatal. I succeeded only partially, but most of my brain seems to have remained intact. Oh, and most of my brain. I managed to avoid memory lapses, paralysis, and respiratory failure. Almost. The fact that I have to keep this diary proves I have memory problems. Paralysis affected only the lower part of my left leg, mostly the toes. And if the notes are right, the virus hasn't progressed for a whole year. Seems the immune system is still holding it back. Condition, stable. Last memory, August 25th, 2032. July 3rd, 2033. Why didn't Robinson Crusoe go mad after 28 years on a deserted island? Probably because the instinct to survive kept pushing him to look for food and face challenges, just to stay alive. In short, he was always busy on his island. Well, I have nothing to do in a bunker with 2 rooms, a storeroom, a bathroom, and a toilet. I don't even need to get food or make a fire, which is a shame. I haven't seen a fire in a long time. And yet, the real reason Robinson Crusoe didn't go mad is that Defoe simply made him up. I heard he was inspired by a real Scottish boatswain who, after 5 years on an island, went feral instead of making peace with nature. What keeps me going mad is my inability to remember anything after August 25th, 2032. Perhaps this was the last gift my sister left me after her death. Condition, stable. No memory lapses. July 14th, 2033. Anyone who spent years on a deserted island probably dreams of seeing another living person. In my world, meeting another living person can mean someone's death. Everyone's trying to survive on their own island of sorts. I kept telling Dasha this, but she couldn't stay inside where it was safe. She kept going outside, not worried about catching the virus. Oh my god, is she one of those people? Is she one of those people where, like, they would get bit by a zombie and she'd be like, no, nothing happened. Even a mask doesn't give full protection because it's still unclear how the virus spreads. I was right. I always feel trouble coming. I felt it when I was building the bunker. The world couldn't stay peaceful for long because it's inhabited by people like us. Those who laughed at me when I was building the bunker are probably already dead, Dasha included. Condition stable. July 28, 2033. This is not the first time I've been surprised by how quickly the canned food disappears from storage, just like my days. Yesterday I was 46. Today I'm 47. Soon I'll see a helpless old man in the mirror struggling to get dressed. You're not that old. Like, you're barely hitting middle age. Sometimes I wonder why I still haven't ended it. Am I waiting for something or for someone? Most likely I just can't remember it long enough to truly want it, but I think about it every day. The same unchanging picture in front of my eyes. I pedal the exercise bike to charge the battery and give myself light. 2 empty rooms, a bathroom, and a storage room. Shelves and books, single canned meals, filtered water and air. Board games, backgammon, cards. It's a pity they can't be sold for a piece of juicy, fatty shashlik. Since these games are played by 2 people. What is shashlik? What is shashlik? Kebab. It's a Russian term for shish kebabs. Okay, it's a kebab. At times, seeing dreams is more pleasant than waking up in this place. There's been no one and nothing here for more than a year now. If one day I decide, really decide, I'll take out the pistol. Like in the theater. There's a gun on the wall, it has to go off. Why should it lie idle? Oh, like, what is it, the rule of, what rule is it? But if you show something in Act 1, it's gotta be used in Act 3. Apparently I'm just waiting for the gun to fire. September 16, 2033. Condition, weakness, dizziness. Getting out of bed is incredibly difficult. I have not made any entries for such a long time. Strange. First I thought the virus had finally overcome me and my immune system could no longer restrain it, but paralysis didn't follow and my memory still seems intact. I still don't remember August 25th, 2032. Turned out to be a severe vitamin deficiency. I could barely pedal the... oh, so you need to go outside. I could barely pedal the exercise bike. Still do not want to sit in the dark. Though I'd probably better lie down and rest. I'm taking a vitamin complex. It should get easier soon. September 18th, 2033. I lie on the bed in complete darkness. Yesterday the battery ran out. There's no one but me to recharge it. I write entries and go to the bathroom using a flashlight. Weakness and dizziness do not go away. I'm constantly drowsy, especially in this darkness. I don't know how long I slept. Is it day or night now? I left myself a note that the battery is discharged and the vitamin deficiency is not going away. It's frightening to wake up without understanding why it's so dark and where this weakness comes from. Or maybe I did die on my bed after all and I've already ended up in hell? What could be more terrible torment for a human being than endless darkness where you're alone and no one hears you? What could be more frightening than dying and having no one find your body? What could be more horrible than dying and no one ever finding out about it, and no one caring about your death? No one will rejoice, no one will grieve. That's the end point at which nothing in this world truly changes if you're gone. In the current situation, you understand best what it means to waste your breath when you speak into emptiness, and the emptiness is deaf and mute. Silence. My words dissolve in this place, and if I scream, no one will hear me. September 20th, 2033. Let there be light. I charged the battery and life became a little brighter. Apparently for things to seem not so bad, they first have to get worse. Sometimes this actually works. Yesterday I spent the entire day pedaling. To be honest, after such a long rest, doing this is several times harder. September 28th, 2033. Today I discovered a curious thing between the entries dated July 28th and September 16th, 2033. In the diary between the pages, I found small, barely noticeable scraps of paper that clearly belonged to this notebook. The mark looks like what's left of when a page was torn out of a notebook. Oh. Why would I do this? Did I urgently need paper for something? In that case, the trace of torn out page would have been much more noticeable, but there's a feeling as if someone deliberately tried to hide the fact that a page was removed. Could it be that I did not write this down? Or was it something so insignificant there was no need to remember it at all? So I solved the problem this way. And yet, I noticed it, and curiosity takes over. I hope I didn't hide anything from myself. Condition stable. The vitamin deficiency seems to have passed. September 29th, 2033. I counted the number of sheets in the notebook. Everything checks out. On the back cover says the original number is 180 sheets. I counted only 172. Where did the 8 sheets of the diary go? Such a number only pushes me towards the thought that was something, or that something indeed was written there. But why is it necessary to get rid of this? I'm angry at myself and confused because I cannot understand myself. By the end of the day, one insane thought came up. What if it was not me who tore out these pages? It's frightening to reread the recent entries. It's hard to describe what kind of aftertaste they leave. Maybe I'm going mad from loneliness, and I simply want to believe that someone else lives here besides me. Now I check the diary for torn out pages every day. All day long I think about the same thing. When I eat, charge the battery, go to the bathroom, lie down to sleep. Under what circumstances would I have torn out those pages? Only to hide something. Or if someone wanted to hide something from me. Did I say someone? It seems I'm delirious. I set a trap for myself. I'm in a bunker meters underground behind a steel door, and there's no one here. Do not lose your mind. Lately my entries have been very dark. I would say even suicidal in nature. Perhaps those 8 pages were saturated with thoughts about suicide and loneliness, and I should not reread them, so I protected myself from them. I think this is quite logical. October 1st, 2033. After reading this entry, keep your sanity. This will lead you into even greater confusion, and may even instill fear from not understanding what's happening, but everything can be explained. That's exactly what you should do today. I was gonna wash the laundry, and when I removed the sheet from the mattress, I found something. By the color, it's clear it did not belong to Dasha. Oh? Whose hair is that? There was a woman's hair in the sheet. Whose hair? October 2nd, 2033. So, someone was definitely in the bunker. The records I keep in the storeroom show that over a month I consumed twice, almost 3 times as much food as usual. Who's in here? Apparently, I was really sharing my supplies with someone. Some of Dasha's clothes are also missing. It's impossible to enter the bunker without my knowledge and consent, which means that whoever entered was let in by me. I checked. The entrance to the bunker's intact. There's no signs of damage or tampering. I searched the whole place for new evidence, and I found nothing. I think this is obvious. This is exactly what I was writing about in those entries that were torn out of the diary. Apparently someone else did get rid of them after all, but why? Someone was here with me, and I can't remember who. I'm like a blind man wandering through this place by touch. Someone sleeps in my bed, eats my food, uses me to survive, like a parasite. Does someone try to hide their presence here as much as possible? Let us reason logically. The hair suggests it was most likely a woman. I certainly would have been afraid to let an adult man inside. She slept in my bed, and I shared my supplies with her for a month. I examined the storeroom once again. Several times I took out my emergency reserves of pasta and canned meat. I'd only touched those reserves for something serious, so we must have been getting along well. Perhaps there weren't even 2 of us, but 3? Let's think about one more thing. The one who tore the entries out of the diary knew that the virus had partially overcome me. They knew about my memory problems, which do not allow me to remember anything for longer than a day. And I keep this diary precisely so as to not miss anything important. Now it's exactly this diary that starts my memory starting from August 25th, 2032. I told her everything. Oh, okay. I think I would like to search the living room. I searched the entire living room. Nothing. Alright, well, I guess we're searching the storeroom. By the way, where's my pistol? Ah! There's no pistol in the living room either. October 3rd, 2033. I searched everywhere. The pistol's nowhere to be found. Apparently, I managed to tell her about it as well. I trusted her, and in the end, I was left alone again. I don't think I was forced to do anything because it would have been easier to simply kill me and take everything. So, why does she not do that? So, what version do we have? Approximately in August of this year, someone knocked on my door. Through the porthole, I saw a woman asking for help. She was alone. I was afraid and suspected she was merely bait for her friends who wanted to profit from my shelter. But I remember that I'd been living here alone for such a long time. Perhaps she was young and rather attractive and didn't seem dangerous. Her pleading eyes made me forget about the danger. I let her inside. She turned out not to be dangerous, I fed her, gave up my bed to her. I was simply happy at last there was someone else here besides me. I talked to someone, something I hadn't done for a long time. She told me her tragic story of how she survived out there before ending up with me. I was so glad to see a living person that I took out my emergency reserves for a meal. So we lived for about a month, but she had other plans. It would not have been difficult for her. While I was asleep, take with her as much food as she could carry, take my pistol, continue her way, and hide traces of her stay and tear out the missing pages from my diary. Why? Perhaps so she can come back here next time and earn my trust again? Perhaps she will return soon, and not alone? I could easily have brought disaster upon myself this way. Then why did she not kill me? Perhaps she lacked the courage, and not all survivors have turned into murderers or marauders. At the end of this version, there remain many questions to which it is impossible to find answers. Today, another version came into my head. A mad one, but still a real one, as it seems to me. What if I did leave the bunker, visited Dasha's grave, and found this woman's hair along the way? Brought it back to the bunker and stared at it for a long time? Thought about the person to whom it belonged. Can't be ruled out that the hair belonged to a long-haired man as well. My loneliness could have pushed me to the point where I might have brought this person to live here, in the bunker. For that, it would have been long enough to leave only evidence. The length of this hair and its location surely would have led to the thought that I was indeed a woman who had been here. The supplies would have been easy to eat by myself since I only eat once a day. The pistol and clothes. Buried them, not far from the bunker. This is entirely real and feasible. Why would I do all this? To distract myself? Even if only slightly from everything I have to face every day? Silence and emptiness. To occupy my mind with some kind of riddle or adventure to postpone the inevitable. One of the best ways to not put the bullet in my own temple is to get rid of the pistol. That's exactly what I did. How pathetic I am. I'm like Ouroboros, snaking, devouring itself. What else will I do in order to survive? October 5th, 2033. I can't read. I'm bad at reading. Today, I once again stood by the entrance and looked through the porthole. I was waiting for that woman who took my supplies and my pistol with her. I was waiting because she could have disproved the version I invented all this and did it myself. The thought that I may not have been alone for a while warms me. Ooh. I would like to believe that maybe I'm not alone and I'm not going absolutely insane. The end. October 12th, 2033. I woke up and saw my left arm was bandaged. Blood was seeping from my wrist to the back of my elbow. The bunker was in disarray. I had not shaved for a long time. The battery had not been charged for several days. The flashlight batteries were dead. On the floor I found a knife. My blood dried on the blade. Apparently I was very close to it. With enough determination, I wouldn't even need a pistol. What should I do next? Did I hear a knock? I did. October 14, 2033. I heard someone knocking on the door. I thought I was losing my mind. When I approached the door to check this, I saw a girl's face in the porthole. She looked about 12. She was wearing Dasha's jacket. Black hair. She said nothing, just stood there, staring. She was not afraid of me at all. Her face held a firm certainty I would let her in. She took some pieces of paper out of her pocket, unfolded them, and pressed them against the glass of the porthole with her palm. Are those the missing pieces? I've recognized those pages. Pages from my diary. August 3rd, 2033. Today someone knocked on my door, took the pistol, and went up to the exit. Through the porthole, a girl appeared before me, about 12 years old. She looked rough. A drifter, no doubt. She looked relieved when she saw me. I can't put into words what I felt. Before me was an unfortunate child who needed my help. I was ready to open the door, but came to my senses immediately. Surely she might not be alone. She could simply be bait for those who want to get inside and take over my bunker. Her people, marauders, could be nearby waiting for me to open the door. She looked at me, expecting that I would open it, but I can't take the risk. I tried to talk to her, but she remained silent. She made it clear she could not speak. Still, I don't know how to act. She didn't understand why I wouldn't open the door for her. Soon her eyes filled with tears as if begging me. What if she really is alone? Oh. August 4th, 2033. She's still waiting by the door. I want to let her in, truly, but such an unfortunate child can easily be used to achieve someone else's goal. Perhaps her parents are being threatened and held hostage, and she herself was forced to come to me. That's why she's cried. I'll let her in, and then she'll open the door for them. Her parents and I will be killed, and she'll be left alive, not out of kindness. It all seems logical. Or perhaps everything is simpler. I'm just a coward. After all, I have a pistol and spare ammunition. What am I afraid of? Or maybe they're armed as well. I'm not gonna start a shootout in here. August 5th, 2033. Today I looked through the porthole again. She's sitting on the floor, leaning her back against the door. She's probably asleep and hungry. I realize that my miserable life is worth nothing. Even if she's merely bait for marauders, I must let her in. Sit here and wait for my death? Why postpone the inevitable? It's better to spend my last days with someone, not alone, than several more years in solitude. Oh, poor kid. I opened the door. Her fragile body fell inside. She was unconscious. She came to her senses a couple hours later. I was afraid it was already too late. I like to write that I'll never forget those eyes, full of gratitude and the purity of a naive soul, but I'll know I'll forget them by tomorrow. August 7, 2033. I meant it's something more than a simple sunrise to wake up and see, or a simple surprise to wake up and see someone else here. Especially if it is a 12-year-old girl. I need to tape a note to my arm. So much has happened over the past few days, and I remember nothing. And every day I'm surprised when I read this diary. Her name is Leah. She's almost 12 years old. Communicating with her isn't easy. She's mute. Not from birth. We have to use a notebook and pen to communicate. She told me a little about life outside. Cannot be worse than I imagined. Humanity is living out its final days. There's fewer and fewer of such days, as long as there are those who try to survive at the expense of others. I asked her to understand why I didn't open the door, because she knows how unsafe life is now, even in a place like this. It seems she's not offended. Probably because she has no choice, and I'm the one in charge here. But my conscience is gnawing at me. She has no father. For about a year, she wandered with her mother in search of help, but they ran into marauders. They were hiding in the forest. Her mother hid Leah in the bushes and ran off herself to distract them from her daughter. Leah never saw her mother again. She believes that she's alive. Oh. In her 12 years, the girl has endured more than I have in my 40. Poor thing. Her eyes still look like a child's, pure, yet one can just as easily see the heavy burden she's been gathering and carrying for several years now. There's one more curious detail. I don't know whether Leah's infected, but there's something strange about her condition. Sometimes she seems to drop out of reality, and her gaze is directed somewhere into the distance. This lasts about a minute. I don't know what's happening in her head. When I asked how long this has been happening, she wrote that it's been about half a year. No memory lapses or paralysis of any organs or limbs have been observed in her. Something tells me that these episodes of hers and the loss of her voice are somehow connected to the virus. August 9th, 2033. Still, it's God, I had board games and backgammon left. Leah didn't know how to play any of it. I had a teacher. But she quickly got into it and constantly asked me to play backgammon with her. She likes it especially. She asked me not to go easy on her, which is why she's not won a single time. This isn't a setter at all. With each new game, she wants to learn something new and finally beat me. Alright. Like, give in, like, let her win, or don't give in, like, well, if she wants it that much, let her keep losing. Right, there's no other way to become better. I admit, all this cannot be compared to a piece of juicy, fatty shashlik that I've been dreaming about for a long time. We use a lot of paper on our explanations and answers. We need to learn to use gestures, at least for common questions and words. We divide the turns for charging the battery on the exercise bike. She wanted it that way herself. She spends about 2 hours a day on it. I showed her how the bunker works, the underground well, the water supply system, and other sanitary needs. I also showed her my library. She became interested in the books as well and devotes quite a lot of time to reading. Good for her. At least someone reads them. The conversations turned to me. I told her about my health, about the diary I have to keep. I also told her about Dasha and what happened to her. I suddenly realized that after her death, no one had ever shown me any sympathy. And there was plenty of it in Leah's eyes. I thought a lot about Dasha, about her childhood, about how one scoundrel broke her heart, how she could never forget him, which is why nothing ever worked out for her with anyone. When she asked why I never married, I answered with a twisted grimace, as if to say it was not for me. Leah did not study at school for long, so she doesn't even have a completed primary education. trying to make up for these gaps in her. I myself, of course, have forgotten most of the school curriculum, but I can still tell her something about history, anatomy, geography, geometry, and literature. I always had a problem with the Russian language. Law, social studies, foreign languages, and computer science will no longer be of any use to us. August 13, 2033. I wanted to somehow diversify our diet, especially since there was a reason. I took canned meat and pasta out of my emergency reserves. I had not cooked anything for a long time. It turned out decent enough. At least Leah absolutely loved the pasta. I'll not flatter myself by thinking that I turned out to be a great cook. Poor girl's been eating who knows what for several years. But I must admit, in this bunker, I really am the best cook for her, because I'm the only cook. August 16, 2033. At school, Leah clearly was a top student. I admit that playing backgammon with her has become more difficult. I think she realized it when she waited twice as long as usual for my next move. Although because of my memory of the feeling, she always knew how to play. August 18, 2033. Leah says she's already asked me more than once to let her cook Navy-style pasta. In general, I learn a lot from her about us and how we used to spend our time. I cannot write everything down. Her pasta got burnt. She was upset she wasted the food. She said it was a stupid idea and she'd never do that again. No one's cooked for me in a long time. I ate everything down to the very last piece of pasta. August 19, 2033. Seems there were consequences after all. At first I thought the virus had begun to progress, but later I realized it was just ordinary food poisoning. Oh no. Leah sees my condition, but I tell him I'm just simply tired or lacking vitamins. I think she guesses that it's all because of the pasta with canned meat. She just doesn't show it. I lay on the couch until she chased me to the bed that I'd given up to her. In the evening, I felt the urge to vomit. She bought me a bucket so I wouldn't have to run to the toilet. She made sure my glass of water was always full and forced me to drink more. While I was lying on the bed, she had to pedal the generator for the battery twice as long. I felt terrible, but for the first time in a long while, I was glad I wasn't alone. August 23rd, 2033. We played too much backgammon. She managed it. She finally beat me. After jumping around in happiness, she asked me 20 more times whether I'd let her win. I truly did not. Out of 5 games, she won twice. I hope we'll not be like this with every game we have. Oh. August 26, 2033. Leah has a sad look. Has looked sad over the past 2 days. She misses her mother. She wants to see her again and find her. I keep convincing her mother would have wanted most of all for her daughter to find this place and be safe. And that going outside would mean exposing herself to the very danger her mother had been protecting her from all this time. She understands this, but she can't come to terms with the thought she may never see her again. I tried to distract the girl from these thoughts. I kept suggesting we play something. Let her win a couple of times at backgammon, but she no longer felt any joy from winning. I heard her crying in the bathroom. I don't know how to help her or comfort her. Cooked Navy-style pasta and a few other things from the supplies we had. The smile on her face did not last long. August 30th, 2033. Today she stated she would go out to search. I insisted she stop these foolish conversations and declared I would not let her out. Our dialogue did not pass without tears. I can't stand seeing her cry. When she wrote to me on a piece of paper, I have no one except my mother. I almost asked her what about me, but remember it had been completely inappropriate. However, I'm sure this question was clearly written on my face and she understood everything. And she answered by saying she would not want to put me in danger. It would be better for her if someone were waiting for her here. I cannot go with her. She should not go out there at all. She's seen what our world has turned into. There's no people left. Only rational primates use their reason for their own survival. How could she want to go back out there? I cannot keep her here. In time she would come to hate me, but at least I wouldn't be alone. Am I holding her back? For myself? I am afraid of being alone? Of course I am. Can't return to that former life. Maybe I'm asleep and it's just a product of my dream. And what is she to do here? She lives by the foolish hope that she'll reunite with her mother. She's most likely no longer alive. I must not go with her. Do I really spend so many years building this bunker and rotting here only to go outside and die? I know that I'm simply a coward. And if not for this place, I would have become one of them because I'm a coward who fears only for his own life. That's why I won't go with Leah. That's why I'll let her go. August 31st, 2033. I'll be able to forget all this. I'll forget that Leah was here. I'll forget the time we spent together. I can easily forget I'm a coward. The issues about Leah will kill me little every day and remind me of a life that once existed and one could truly give up. I'll not dream if I don't remember. Chances that Leah might be able to come back are so negligible that it's better to not hope for it at all. I will not be able to survive another loss and continue living alone. She'll leave the same way Dasha did. They all leave. She's brave. I see that she's afraid to go outside. And yet she goes anyway because she cannot do otherwise. Living in search and hope is better for her than simply hoping. Perhaps I would feel the same if I had not found Dasha's body. And yet, I do not have as much courage as Leah does. These pages will not be in my diary. What if Leah does come back? To keep her standing in front of a closed door again with my knees shaking? She'll take these pages with her and show them to me if she returns. September 1st, 2033. I gave her as many supplies as she can carry. Warm clothes, some of Dasha's belongings, a knife, a lighter, a paper, a pen, a compass, and a map of our city. I hope it's still up to date. A pistol with spare ammunition. I hope she never needs it. Leah, you'll surely want to read these pages. Through them, you will see straight through me and understand what kind of person I am. I'm someone you should never become. You're doing the right thing. Forgive me for not being able to give you more. I live only by fear. The bunker's proof of that. I built it because I lived in fear. If you return, I will find meaning and believe that none of this was accidental. That the bunker was not built simply because I'm a coward, but because one day you were meant to come here in order to be saved. Was that you could receive what your mother was willing to give her life for. I'm waiting for you here. You and your mother. Please, Leah, come back. This is your home. October 14th, 2033. The feeling I experienced when I read these lines is something no one's ever felt. Not a single person in this world. Since I'm not a poet, it's impossible to express it with words alone. I'll have to experience this feeling every day. Leah returned to me. I was waiting for her, though I did not know it myself. She hugged me the moment the door opened. She cried. She showed me a chain that she had torn from her mother's body. Oh, it's lying not far from the place where they'd been separated. Of course, at first I simply didn't understand what was happening. There was nothing attached to the chain, not even a locket with a photograph. Just a piece of jewelry with a stone. I'll never know what the woman who gave birth to my savior looked like. There were 6 rounds left in the pistol out of 8. The spare ammunition was never used. Didn't go without encounters after all. She's a brave girl. Leah's seen too much in her life. It's a pity that she cannot simply forget it. But now everything will be fine. October 19th, 2033. Today, Leah wants to go outside again. It seems after what happened, the bunker's become too cramped for her. Now she needs fresh air. After all, she's still a child. Overall, this idea didn't seem very good to me. So I went with her. Of course, she had to persuade me, but I felt that I was ready. Alright, let's go for a walk. Let's go outside. We haven't been outside in years. I've not been there since I buried Dasha. Probably. I cannot help but take the pistol with me. You never know who we might meet along the way. April 15th, 2034. Oh, a whole year. I have a theory. Leah's infected with the virus, but her immune system has learned to restrain it. The reason for this may be her age. Young organisms with heightened immunity begin to adapt. Most likely, such carriers will pass the ability on to their children and they to theirs. The virus has affected the vocal cords and areas of the brain responsible for speech. Her minute-long episodes of dropping out of reality may be a protective mechanism, preventing the virus from affecting the entire organism in all regions of the brain. Leah's state of health is excellent. There's only a theory, but if it's correct, then the salvation of our species may lie in saving children like Leah. They are the generation that'll be able to live with the virus without harm to the body. They must be found. They need shelter. Perhaps somewhere among the survivors, there are already people who have confirmed or refuted my theory, but there's a chance I'm right. And if I'm right, then sitting and waiting for old age together with Leah is not an option at all. I believe that I built this bunker not because I'm a coward. I built it for her and those like Leah. I simply didn't know it then. Now I do. She must not go with me, but she holds a different opinion. On the one hand, I understand that I'll not be able to carry out this mission without her help. I will have to wake up, not in the bunker, not my bed, but up here above ground. The first thing that'll seize me will be panic. There'll be no one nearby to calm me down and bring me to my senses before I open the diary. My memory lapses will make the path much more dangerous. Did I back up? Yeah, I did. I'll not be able to remember the route or any important places or details. The diary's a weak helper in this regard. Yet, Leah's life is priceless now. Not only to me, but without her, everything could fall apart. Or perhaps I'm simply glad I will not be alone. She wants to go with me and understands the importance of our journey. We're taking canned food and as much water as we can carry, 2 knives, a flashlight, spare batteries, Some cookware and utensils, a compass, a lighter, and a pistol with spare ammunition. Leah suggested taking the backgammon set. It's a foolish idea, but she says she carried herself. She says that if everything goes well, the road may be no less boring than staying in the bunker. Yes, a long journey awaits us, and I do not believe that we've come this far just to die along the way. I'm sure that something greater awaits us. I was not yet ready to leave together with her. It seems she's already independent enough for this. Chapter 2. About 3 days after our group was attacked, I heard some noise on the radio. Tanya, who's always with us kids, shoved it into my hands in a hurry. Is this someone else? Okay. Who shoved it into my hands in a hurry? There were 7 of us. We lived in a big building. The adults said it used to be an office. When we ran, we had to split up. That's what the adults taught me. We were shown where we could hide in case something like that would happen. One of the places was the trunk of a black car not far from the office. The lid could be closed from the inside, but not all the way. No one was chasing me because I was one of the first to run. I couldn't find any of the others. When I went back to the office, I heard unfamiliar voices inside. That's when I knew the worst thing they warned us about had happened. I don't know what to do next. Or I didn't know what to do next. Tanya said that if it ever came to this, I had to try to find good people. Anyway, the radio. Hello? Hello? A boy's voice answered. Hello, who is this? I asked. Is there someone there? Yes, are you a boy? What's your name? Hello. Pasha, what's your name? Pasha's about the same age as me. He and his group live in a shelter, just like our group did until quite recently. I felt this rush of relief. I thought I was safe. I thought I found a new home. If I tell them that I use the radio, they'll take it away and hide it so I can't use it. We're not allowed to talk to strangers. The adults don't want anyone else to find our home. I remember how I almost started crying when I heard the word home. I wanted to go home too, to see Tanya and everyone who lived with us. I could barely grasp them. I'd never see them again now that I was alone. We've been warned that this could happen, but you still hope for the best. Are you crying? I couldn't answer anything. In front of my eyes were still those that I'd been separated from. Why are you crying? I told them what happened to me and that now I was looking for good people in a new home. I'd already been living on the street for 3 days and was hungry. Was cold and didn't know where to go. Pasha, can I talk to one of the adults? I really am alone. It was hard to hear because I couldn't stop sobbing. My knees were buckling and I just wanted to drop to the ground. I'm sorry, we were told that children are used to gain people's trust. But I'm alone, Pasha, I swear. I don't know how to prove that I'm alone. Tell me what I need to do. I don't even know how you could find us. And even if you did find us, we'd be able to help you? Would we be able to help you? We hardly have any food. If there are more of us, it can only make things worse for the whole group. I just don't want to be alone. I remember how much longer I cried and talked with Pasha. He was right. I don't even know where they are or how to find them. But I have no other choice. I will look for them. Maybe they'll take me in. Autumn was over. I didn't manage to grab warm clothes to survive the winter. No matches, no lighter. In several abandoned apartments, I managed to find some clothes. Can't really call them warm, but if you put everything on at once, you can keep warm. It was hard to get used to the smell. Before living in our shelter, I used to see snow as something beautiful and clean. Now every morning it reminded me of what I'd had to get through that day. My shoes were soaked through, impossible to dry. Walking down the street felt like stepping on ice barefoot. The wind burned my face and like something alive wanted to knock me into the snow that I wouldn't get up again. One day in an empty shop, I managed to find a surviving lighter. It was the only bright moment after I had to leave the shelter. Threw everything that could burn into the fire, paying no attention to the smoke or how it smelled. My hands and feet so rarely got to feel warmth. I watched the fire and it gave me hope that I could still manage to find Pasha. Every night I had to look for a roof and 4 walls to sleep under, to make a fire, warm myself, and dry my clothes. Poor kid. When I ran into people, I never knew in advance whether they were good or bad, but I didn't want to risk it and find out. In most cases, it was frightening to see an adult stranger who's physically stronger than me. Once I entered one of the houses to spend the night, every time I had to check whether someone was inside waiting, whether I had entered the house where someone had already settled. Tanya said that there were people who feel sorry for a teenage girl and want to help, but there seem to be fewer and fewer of them. Ooh, okay. How to act correctly, how one should live, and what needs to be done is never to feel so as to never feel pain of losing those dear to us. It seems I even managed to make her smile, so I told her it was all over. Now she had a home, and she has us, and she'll no longer need the gun. I entered the house through a window. My eyes hadn't adjusted yet to the darkness. I heard footsteps coming towards me. I didn't hesitate and got out the same way I'd come in. I heard someone shout behind me, "Stop, girl!" I ran as fast as I could, never finding out whether they wanted to help me or harm me. Even if someone wanted to help me, would I have been able to fall asleep by the same fire with an adult I only met that day? I had to spend another half of the night looking around for another place to sleep. I thought about going back to that house. Maybe those were the good people I was looking for. Lost in my thoughts, I imagined that they could be people from Pasha's group. Maybe I should go back, but tomorrow. At least see that house again and look at those who were in the daylight, not at night. The next day I returned to the house. Hiding in the bushes, I listened and watched. I hoped to see someone. Soon 2 men came out. They were dressed in warm clothes, like everyone at this time of year. They were talking about something, seemed to be getting ready to go look for supplies. They had empty backpacks. I couldn't make out anything specific. I thought about going inside. There might still be someone left inside. I didn't know how many of them there were. I still didn't know what I needed to see or what could prove that they were good. Not marauders, not cannibals, not people who kill others for food. Tanya taught us not to take risks if we aren't completely sure, but I was ready to take the risk. How much longer could I live alone? Either I'd die of hunger and freeze in the snow, or I'd become a victim of marauders. It's like there was cold water on my leg and I didn't like it. I wanted to talk to someone. The only one I could talk to was Pasha. I went to the only thing that kept me going was a half-empty lighter and the chance to talk to Pasha. I told him about the people I encountered. They weren't from his group. After that, my curiosity and desire to enter the house vanished. I moved on. There were still 2 months of winter ahead. Hoping to at least find some food was only possible in the center of some small town, which is where I was headed. Everything had to be done before dark. I spent another day on the road. Sometimes I think that the exhausting days of trudging through the snow would have been far better than what I had to face afterward. I reached the town and first looked for a place to spend the night. It seemed that it had once been a grocery store. Of course, there was no food inside. However, not far from it, I managed to find a can of beans. It was a real reward at the end of the hard day spent on the road. Maybe whoever stripped the store loaded themselves down with too much and didn't notice the can falling from their hands or backpack. I barely restrained myself from devouring the contents of the can. Luck like this might happen again, so I had to hold back and eat little by little. The locks on the doors were intact. Thank God. I locked everything and no longer remember how I fell asleep. Pasha got in touch. I told him where it was and that today I even managed to have dinner. What do you think? Is this town far from you? I don't know. Tomorrow I'll try to ask one of the adults. I hope you're already close. I rarely leave our shelter. Where are your parents, Pasha? Dead. I barely remember them. Are yours alive? No, I barely remember mine too. Sometimes they appear in my dreams, but their faces fade as soon as I wake up. Why do I remember dreams so poorly? It's the same for me. Probably everyone does. Wish I could remember more in my dreams too. In my dreams, I'm always full and I eat a lot, and the food tastes better there. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you don't even want to wake up. You're right. I really don't want to wake up. A new day came. It was time to search the town and find something useful. On my way, I came across a former residential building, a high-rise. Its left side was destroyed. It looked like they tried to demolish it, but it never finished. I'd seen something like this in photographs, buildings after explosions or bombings. The part of the building that remained intact could be searched. During the search, I met Alice. Where are you, she asked. Are you alone here? Yeah, I'm Sasha. Alone? You're bait, aren't you? Your group's somewhere nearby? No, I'm alone. My group, we were attacked. I managed to run away, and since then I've been alone. I could tell from her eyes how hard it was for her to decide whether she should trust me. She knew there was nothing unbelievable in my short story. Stories like that happen all the time, so she didn't ask what I was doing here. It was already obvious. If you're lying and yours are somewhere nearby waiting for me, know this. I have nothing, just this knife. And I have a lighter. After those words, her look changed. She seemed like she desperately needed fire too. I took the lighter out of my pocket and showed it to her. What's your name? I asked. Alice, can you make a fire for me? I'm noticing that the names are on the wrong bits of dialogue. So, I'm Sasha. We went down to the rooms where Alice lived. Apparently she wasn't alone. She walked as if someone were waiting for her. I kept comforting myself with hope the whole time we walked that I finally met good people and that I was no longer alone. Where are we going? To my father. Your parents are alive? Only my father. In the few seconds before meeting your father, something in my chest tightened with envy. I drifted into dreams of being in her place. Remember how Tanya told us that for parents, the meaning of life is their children. That is, they live for us, and if they lose their child, the meaning of everything is lost as well. I wanted someone to live for me too. I wanted to give meaning and a reason for someone to keep living and not give up. When we arrived, we ended under a collapse where you had to move on all fours or crawl. I hoped we would end up in a hidden shelter and that we would jump into some sealed basement any moment now, but instead we came up against a concrete barrier. A wall of debris, at the bottom of which there was a gap where you could only slip in a hand or a foot, nothing more. The smell I sensed when I came closer made me cover my nose. It smelled of feces, like many abandoned buildings. Alice looked into the gap and said, Dad, I'm not alone. Who's there? A hoarse male voice came from the other side. It's a girl. Her name's Sasha. We just met. She has a lighter. The first thing that emerged from the gap was the hand of a man, dirty and bony. Its appearance was unsettling and made me not want to touch it. Following the hand, the right side of a face appeared, with a red cracked eye that examined and stared straight at me. But when I finally realized what had happened to Alice's father, a chill ran through my body, and I no longer wanted to be in her place. Hello, Sasha. The vase in the gap greeted me politely. Don't be afraid, we're good people. Ew. The man had fallen into a trap and seemed to have been there for a long time. He asked me to call him Uncle Kolya. We'll make a fire now. I'll bring you hot water so you can warm up. We went back, and when we searched the passage where it was finally possible to straighten up, Alice began her story. Alice's group and her father had stopped nearby. They couldn't stay in one place. They constantly had to search for food. There were 9 of them in total. The building had already been destroyed when her father found it. Sometimes in places like this, under the debris, you can find many useful things, and even food. Only the lazy and those who don't like taking risks didn't search the ruins. These days, there are almost none like that. Desperation and hunger forced everyone to act, and Uncle Kolya was no exception. A gas pipeline had exploded in this house, and debris still sometimes fell due to strong wind and vibrations. That's how she said it, I think. No one wanted to return to their people empty-handed. Uncle Kolya always came back later than everyone else after searches, but never empty-handed. First of all, because he was thinking about Alice. But this time he went too far and lost his caution. Sometimes it's enough to step the wrong way for the stone dust holding the slabs in place to start pouring down. Alice's father didn't manage to get out. He was trapped. His right leg was pinned by chunks of concrete slabs. Most likely he doesn't even feel his leg anymore. When they found him, they immediately understood the situation was hopeless. With the necessary equipment or people with experience to pull someone out from under the collapse. The decision was not easy, but it was obvious. Uncle Kolya had to be left. He understood that himself. Alice begged everyone not to abandon her father. Everyone who could tried to comfort her and help her accept reality. But she said without hesitation she would stay with her father and take care of him. Everyone, even her father, tried to dissuade Alice, but for her there was only one option and no other. The members of the group fully understood what she was condemning herself to. They left them part of the supplies and went away. A month had passed since then. All that time Alice had been searching. The harsh winter had spared her. Slippery paths, loose and unpredictable snow. A few days ago she slipped while trying to climb into a closed building on the 2nd floor. She landed in the snow, but beneath was a pile of scrap metal, and apparently no one managed to get rid of back in the carefree days. A fracture, a sprain, a dislocation, torn ligaments. We don't have a doctor nearby who could determine that. And even in this condition, she continues what she condemned herself to. If it were my father, I would have done the same as she did. We made a fire. Alice boiled water in a pot. She poured it into a mug and took it to her father. She treated me to dried fruit. Thank you. I think tomorrow we won't have anything left to eat. I was planning to go to a neighboring settlement to look for something. You can only find it from here if you know the trail. There's no direct road from here. Everything there is here. I've already searched. While she was talking, I felt something warming me from the inside. It wasn't the fire, but the realization that I succeeded. I've been looking for Alice and Uncle Koya. I was exactly where I was supposed to be. We spent the night in one of the apartments where the locks hadn't been broken. She pointed to bed where I could lie down. We chatted before sleep about all sorts of things. It was one of those days where I didn't take out the radio even once. When she fell asleep, I allowed myself to drift into dreams about how we figured out how to save Uncle Koya. Then we would find Pasha and his group. They would take us in and everything would be like it was before. Maybe over time, Tanya would find us too. She is alive and looking for me, and she'll find me soon. And not alone, but in a new home, with a new family. Such dreams calm me and help me fall asleep. A cold morning awakening brought me back to our reality. The first thing I did was look for Alice. She could only be in one place now. I was right. She was under the collapse where Uncle Koya's hand was sticking out a small gap held by his daughter. They were talking about something. It was hard to understand what emotions Alice was feeling. There was very little light there, coming through the gaps. Last night I'd been dreaming that everything would be fine for us, but feeling their despair, I remembered that our hardships were still ahead. You can't just sit idle. I wanted everything to be okay for this family. It's hard to watch what they're going through. I can't see and accept this reality. A family trying to stay together at a time like this, a father and daughter living for each other. I don't remember when I last saw anything like this. I have to do something to preserve at least some light in this hell. How do I get to that settlement? I ask. Why? I know the way everything will be fine. I think it's better if you stay with your father. Why is that? Well, if something happens to both of us, there'll be no one left to take care of your father. That's why the safest option is for one of us to stay with them. She said she was sorry she never managed to find Pasha in this group. Of course, I decided perhaps her radio was simply faulty. When I examined it, I saw one of the batteries was missing. Just don't think that would be easy for me to make this journey alone. It'll be hard, but I understand all the risks. I think this way will be safer. Alone, I'll get there faster. Unfortunately, your injured leg will slow us down. We found some paper. She drew me directions and a map, and also marked places that were worth checking for sure. An hour later, I set off towards the settlement. By her calculations, the road should take a day and a half at most. There was no need to wait for a limping companion. I completely forgot about Pasha on the radio. On the way, we got in touch. I told him what happened to me while I hadn't been in contact, about Alice, about her father, about our further plan. He was glad that I was no longer alone, but something still worried him. What will you do when you go back to them? Will you help Alice take care of her father? I was sure that's exactly how it'd be, but he asked me in a tone as if I were making an obvious mistake. Probably, yes. I'm not sure that this is right for you. I don't know what could save them from the situation. Maybe... What, Pasha? Maybe you really shouldn't go back and just keep going? I didn't know how to feel when I heard that. On one hand, I clearly remember getting angry that he didn't understand me. Perhaps at that moment he was the only one who showed such concern. I tried to understand what he meant, even if not right away. From his side, the decision seemed more correct. Maybe it is better, I replied. Maybe I'm just afraid of being alone again. Have you ever been alone, Pasha? Completely alone? No? I don't know what I'd done if you hadn't answered me that day. You gave me hope that I wouldn't be alone forever. Now I found Alice and her father. Maybe a sad ending really awaits them. And me too, if I stay with them. But that's still better than being alone again. Besides, maybe I'll manage to find your group too. Would you stay with them, if you could join us? I hadn't thought about that either. I don't know. Do you know how far this radio can reach? I don't know either. Seems to me that as long as I can hear you, I have a chance to find you. The first thing I wanted to deal with was getting food for Alice and poor Uncle Koya. And then I decided what to do next. I'd promised them, and right now they had nothing and no one else to rely on. I walked quite fast. Instead of a small quiet town, a bare forest appeared before my eyes again. The thought of how long this road would have taken Alice, or if Alice had gone with me, made me shudder. In addition to the slow pace, we would have had to stop every few hours. Luckily, when I reached the settlement, it had only just gotten dark. I felt relieved that I wouldn't have to spend the night somewhere in the forest. Valis was right. This place would have remained relatively untouched. Places like that are almost always gone now. Broken windows and wide open doors suggest that someone had already been here with the same goal as me. Empty houses, long since looted, made me think this journey had been in vain. Without supplies, not only would I suffer, but also my new companions, whom I already wanted to call my group. I didn't want to return empty-handed. Not out of shame, but because an already desperate father and daughter would see no light at the end of the tunnel. I had to search everything here. At least then I would know what I'd done. I had done everything I could for them. Soon that house appeared on my path. A 2-story cottage. Ooh. I can't say what made it so different from the others, but there was an immediate feeling that it had been protected, and that someone needed it. The door was locked. Trying to force it open would draw the attention to whoever was inside. I hid and waited to see if anyone would come out. There was no response to my attempts to get in. I started looking for another way inside. Luckily, there was an unlocked window. I climbed in through it. After a more thorough search, I managed to find some food. It was dried meat wrapped in plastic and film. I was curious, but I decided to ask Sasha whether she knew how the radio worked, whether anyone taught her or if she'd been told where to press. The answer was no. How could the radio work with one battery if it hadn't worked at all? Despite the fact that I hadn't eaten in almost 2 days, the thought that it might not be animal meat frightened me. I felt a wave of nausea when I imagined a corpse, human flesh that I might be putting into my mouth. Nearby in the next room, I found several torn wool hides. It seemed someone tried to sew something out of them. Perhaps the meat really wasn't human. Or maybe hunger was convincing me of that. Meat tasted salty. I don't remember the last time I nuzzled my mouth filling with saliva, droplets involuntarily running down. I made a real effort to not eat everything I'd found at once. I tried to distract myself with something else and continued searching the house. Someone had definitely lived here or still lives here. Perhaps the owners are no longer alive. It's unknown when they left this house or if they will return. The answer was no. Almost every room had a bed with a blanket and pillow. Probably at least 4 people lived here. The house was good shelter. The walls didn't feel frozen and ruined by the cold. Everything looked almost the same as in our office. In the wardrobe, I could find clothes that fit me. I was glad the thought that I might meet teenagers here, just like me. How could the radio have worked with one battery? Or if it hadn't worked at all? Reading! Hold on. I need to get some drink. In one of the rooms, in an unlocked wardrobe, I found a diary. It's the thing that helped me learn the story of this place. Here it is. Anton's been living with us for almost a week. No one's afraid of him anymore. He's done many useful things for us and made things easier for many of the girls. Before we had to do all the men's work ourselves. Now we have a roommate in the house who looks after us. I roll, but okay. The people Anton used to live with taught him how to hunt, build, reinforce, and insulate houses. He never sits idle. He's always busy with something. He spends most of his time hunting or simply looking for something useful. Very responsible for a 19-year-old boy. Bigger eye roll. Sorry, I think the whole man up thing and, you know, like, oh, you should be a man, you gotta do man's work is so dumb. Like, I feel like, especially in this situation, everyone should be hunting and, you know, repairing and yada yada yada. Just recently, 4 of us were living together and struggling to handle everything. Now it's hard to believe we could have managed without a man. I roll. Every time Anton goes out hunting, we worried he won't come back or he'll decide to leave us. But he always comes back, and very rarely with empty hands. How we would go on living without him. I want to talk to him, but I don't even know about what. So, you got this guy hunting food for y'all, and you guys aren't even, like, chatting with him? Once I asked him if it feels hard to hunt animals, he talked to me like I was a little kid. Okay, well, I probably would stop talking to him, too. With other girls, he speaks completely differently, as equals. Yes, I'm younger than they are. I don't look as grown up as Anya, Nina, and especially Lena. What can I do at 12? At best, he'll see me as a little sister. Oh, okay, well. I thought you were all the same age, because now I hate it when people talk to me like I'm a little kid. All the girls are in love with him. Nina behaves more restrained than anyone. She's the smartest of us. But Nina and Anya aren't afraid of looking like fools. They don't miss a chance to talk to him. They always ask him for help, some little thing.
and they asked him to take him hunting at least once. At first he felt awkward from so much attention, but he got used to it very quickly, and it seemed so soon to return someone's feelings. The day before yesterday, he spent a very long time in Anya's room. It was practically before bedtime. The next day, Dina went to meet him when he came back from hunting. They were gone for a long time. Turns out they'd just been walking while we were worried about them and thought something had happened. Most of all, Anya was angry, of course. Lena, it seems, didn't take it all seriously. Ooh, no. I knew Lena wasn't indifferent to this either, but she just tried to avoid conflicts in general. She's very kind and good. There's no point for me to say anything. If they noticed me and remembered I was in the same room as everyone else, they would just tell me to leave, so I just listened in silence. Anya left offended and outraged. They only noticed my presence when Dina went back to her room. The next day, everyone spoke to each other only about business. Anton behaved as if nothing had happened. Tonight, he went outside for a walk with Anya, and when they came back, they went up to her room. Anton didn't come out of there until morning. No. Apparently, I was the only one who spent the whole night waiting for him to come out. Dina didn't leave her room all day. Lena brought her breakfast and lunch to her room. Apparently, she decided not to get out of bed and spent the whole day in it. The following nights, Anya slept in Anton's room, or the other way around. Today, Dina came out of her room. Maybe she finally felt uncomfortable that everyone around was busy with chores except her. For her, simply seeing Anton and Anya together in the same room was torture. Even though they tried not to show their relationship in front of us, it didn't really make it easy for Dina. One day, she went out for a walk. Lena went with her. She said you can't leave her alone. Also tried to stay near Dina. She constantly wanted to cry. Excuse me. She constantly wanted to cry. Lena stayed the night with her. Before bed, they talked for a long time. I was curious what they were talking about, so I listened at the door. Every word Dina said circled around one thought. Why keep living if anything only gets worse? At last, a spark appeared, like the kind that could help you gain at least some happiness, at least in something, and then disappears. Thought that happiness could still have been possible reminds you of the world and everything around you is only dying. I don't know. Okay, so this... I don't know if I'm like looking at it from like the point of view of, you know, just being Eros. But like, I don't think I would be like, oh, like, you know, if he was kind of like being a dickhead and just completely ignoring everyone, sure, my feelings would be a little hurt. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I do, my feelings do get like hurt if I feel like I'm being like ignored and stuff. And this is like the end of the world, supposedly. So like if that were the situation, sure, I could see her like, you know, being like super upset and stuff. But really it just sounds like she developed a crush on, you know, this Anton guy. He wasn't, you know, like he was vibing with her sister or her friend or whoever a bit more and decided to, you know, hook up with her. But like he's still being pretty nice about it. At least from like what I'm seeing, like he's being relatively chilled. Like he's not like flaunting it in her face or anything, and he's just kind of, yeah. So I don't know. I feel like she might. I think she's overreacting, but again, this is coming from someone who's not interested in romantic relationships or anything like that. And I'm also like, you know, outside looking in. I think she's overreacting a little. So yeah, there's no point in surviving, no point in enduring all these hardships. You know, barely argue with her. We think about it before. We'll all think about it before we fall asleep. But Anya was luckier than us. This morning, Dina didn't come out of her room again. I brought her lunch and there was no one there. We searched the whole house. It seemed she left at night. Everyone went to look for her, but our search was unsuccessful. All we could do was wait and hope she would return. 3 days have passed and Dina didn't return. At first, Anya was angry at her and was sure she'd come back soon. Yesterday, she cried before she realized we would never see her again. Or because she realized we'd never see her again. She felt guilty. But can you say she did? Yeah, girl, you didn't do anything wrong. Like, you hooked up with the guy that was there, and I'm gonna assume you guys are having a nice relationship. I mean, it just started, but like that's not your fault. In our house, there's a book about the International Space Station, about how people live and work on it for years. It says that people in the ISS are forbidden to have romantic relationships with each other. It seemed cruel to me and strange. Adults think about too many things. Now I understand why that rule's needed. Yesterday, Anya and Anson had their first real fight. You could hear it from her room. Lena tried not to pay attention. What were y'all fighting about? At night, Anya slept alone in her room. Anson was angry all the next day. What were y'all fighting about? He spent little time on household chores. He didn't go hunting. He didn't do anything in the yard like he usually does. Winter came. Snow completely covered our house. Anya and Anson haven't spoken for almost 2 days. What are y'all fighting about? Anya leaves the room as soon as he comes in. Anson tried several times to talk to her. No luck. Ugh. They don't tell me anything. Will it really be like this forever? Will I always be a child to them, not understand what's going on? It's unfair. At lunch, Anton suddenly begins accusing us of being ungrateful to him. Now this is where we start being like, bruh. He was yelling, screaming obscenities. Lena and I never seen him like that. He claimed that if not for him, we would have starved to death or would have eaten me, the youngest and most useless of us. Excuse you. At those words, tears started coming from my eyes on their own. Anya argued at him just as loudly. She yelled back at him. She was unfair, too. You could tell she just wanted to provoke Anton. She did that before he showed up. Everything had been fine. There were 4 of them, not 3 like now. He hit Anya so hard she fell off the chair onto the floor. Oh my god. Ungrateful pig, he shouted. Oh my god. I became scared. I wanted to leave, but I was afraid to move. Anya lunged at him. The blow didn't frighten her at all, only added rage and strength. He hit her again. This time he used his fist instead of his palm. Lena told me to go to his room. Oh my god. I left. I closed the door behind me. The screams continued for a few more minutes, then everything went quiet. Everyone went to their rooms. Anton went outside. The next day, Anton and Anya made up. I don't know what drives them, love or something else. Oh, Dina dodged a fucking bullet. As what happened in the kitchen, it's hard to believe that everything will be fine between them. Yesterday, they slept in the same room again. I never thought Anton was capable of this, that he could hurt one of us. We thought we were safe since the moment he started living with us and taking care of us. It makes me uneasy to think that one day Lena and I could end up in Anya's place. I hope that was just once. Anya angered him badly. They forgave each other for what was said, probably. I don't know if I could endure something like that. Will I ever be in Anya's place? Would he be able to hit me if he wanted to? I'm scared. At what moment did everything go wrong? When a man appeared in this house, or when we began to dream of mutual love, or when Dina left us? I want everything to be the way it was before. Tonight they argued again. First we heard shouting from the room. Anya was furious. It sounded as if someone was hitting the wall and floor with something hard. A minute later the door burst open. Anya was pushing her out of the room. Then, holding her by the elbow, he led her through the entire corridor. He led her all the way to the exit and shouted, "Ungrateful bitch, Phil." Anya was wearing a long t-shirt and sweatpants. She had no shoes on, only socks. He opened the door and a strong freezing wind blew and she tried to break free but couldn't overpower him. Anton shoved her out, as saying, "Go cool off, bitch." A little funny. Lena tried to follow Anya, but he pushed her away from the exit and said that if anyone let her back in, he would throw both of them out. Lena froze. It might be time. Yeah, no, Dina dodged a fucking bullet. It might be time to get rid of this man. Or, well, there's not might be time. It is time to get rid of this man. 1 second, I need to blow my nose. He reminded us that we were surviving the winter thanks to him, and that he works for us every day, and in return we take Anya's side. All the while he was talking, she was banging on the door locked from the other side, screaming to be let in. One was open for her, but Anson threatened me with his finger, saying, "Do you really want to go outside with her?" I lowered my eyes. He ordered us to go to her room. We didn't obey him. In response, he punched the wall behind Lena. Lena flinched aside. Anya kept banging on the door with all her strength. We went to our rooms, and he stayed by the entrance. It seems he sat there the entire evening. No one's knocking on the door anymore. It's already morning. I didn't sleep all night. Lena probably didn't either. Early in the morning, we went to the exit. Anton was no longer there. When we opened the door, we hoped to see Anya. Of course, she must have tried to find some shelter from the night frost. We found her unconscious in a leaky garage not far from the house. She had nothing to cover herself with. She was just lying in a corner, frozen, barely conscious. Oh my god. We brought her inside. Her hot forehead was hot like a kettle. Anton met us. The sight of the frozen Anya stunned him. Perhaps he did feel guilty for what he'd done, but he was certain that everything would be fine. He kept repeating this to us and to Anya, who probably couldn't even hear us now. No one knows what to do in such a case. No one's ever treated anything like this. We have no medicine. We just put a cold cloth on her forehead. Anta did leave her side afterward. Ugh. He apologized to Anya and tried to explain why he did it. Fuck him. He came up with a strange justifications connected to his parents and the people he lived with before us. Ugh. The fever still hasn't gone down. I don't know what'll happen tomorrow. I hope she feels better. Poor Anya, we're so helpless. Anya didn't get better. She lies motionless on the bed. It's as if she's sleeping. Her expression is like someone having a bad dream. You pull out the blanket or push her. It seems she would immediately open her eyes or mumble something into shriek. Anton cried with his face buried in the blanket, or maybe just pretends. Lena cries in her room. Anton was digging a grave. Lena and I wrapped Anya's body in the blanket she slept in. We carried her outside. Anton laid her in the pit so carefully as if she were still alive. Two rooms in this house were now empty. We didn't touch their things, left everything as it was, as if they'd simply gone out and would return home soon. Their beds were unmade as well. I don't want to clean up here. Behind the door you could hear people walking, talking to each other, sometimes even laughing. Now only Anton's heavy footsteps could be heard. We don't know what he's thinking about. About a week had passed. Yesterday before sleep, Anton went into Lena's room. When I fell asleep, he was still there. Girl! Today I asked Lena what he wanted from her and why he stayed so long. To my question, Lena only replied that we need to run, gather our things, the remaining food, and everything necessary. Good! She'll let me know when we can run. She was so frightened, but tried to be strong and suppress her emotions. I saw a mark on her neck. Ugh! Looked like a bruise, but she noticed my reaction. She repeated that we can't stay here with Anton. She was afraid of him, and so was I. He'll return from hunting soon. We'll run at night. Anton spent the entire night in Lena's room. Strange sounds were coming from her room again, like the ones when he drove Anya out into the frost. I went up to her room. It was clear some kind of argument was going on. I tried to enter the room, but it was locked from the inside. Everything inside went silent. Mila, is that you? Lena asked. Yes. Go to sleep, Mila, Anton shouted. Mila, everything's fine. Go to sleep. Okay, I replied. I pretended to leave, but decided to stay nearby in case he wanted to do something to her. Tomorrow Lena might have more than just a bruise left. Come here, don't be afraid. Come to me, I heard Anton say. He became soft and kind again. We'll run away tomorrow when he goes hunting. They didn't leave the room all day except to use the toilet. When Lena carried food into the room, we met in the kitchen. Her desperate look. She tried to hold herself together when she saw me. Without saying a word, she took the meat and carried it upstairs to Anton. I want to run away, but I can't abandon Lena. I won't survive alone, but I don't want to be alone. I just need to wait until he goes hunting. He won't stay lying in her room forever. Anton realized that we wanted to run away, or he simply realized that we wouldn't tolerate him. He went hunting. We decided to seize the moment. We gathered the remaining food and took warm clothes. He had been watching from afar, lying in a wait for us. When we had already left the street where our house was, he met us. Seeing him, we ran in the opposite direction without hesitation. From fear, my legs felt like wood. Anton caught up with me almost immediately and threw me down to the snow. Lena ran off to a safe distance. When she saw me collapse under Anton's feet, she stopped. He pulled out an axe and placed his heavy blade on my back. He told her that if she ran away, she would regret it. It'd be better for her not to abandon me alone, he added at the end. I don't like that this whole section is silent, too. There's literally no audio. I saw her face, how frightened she became. She, like me, wanted someone to come and save us. And the only man with whom... excuse me. Not a laugh. My nose is feeling stuffy. Well, the only man in whom we saw a protector, provider who took care of us, and with whom we dreamed of being alone in the same room, was now holding an axe over my head. Tears flowed down to the cold snow and melted it beneath my face. Lena began to beg Anton to forgive us, begging him to remove the axe from my head. Realizing we no longer dared to run anywhere, he approached Lena, hugged her, wiped her tears, asked her not to do this again. I don't like him. After returning home, he locked me in my room with the key. He spent the next hour boarding up the window of the room where I became a prisoner in my own room. When he finished, he brought Lena in. He was holding the axe in his hand. He threatened us that if either of us tried to run away again, the other would pay for it. I love you. I did everything only for you. Am I asking so much of you? You're just as ungrateful pigs only know how to take, he said. His rage, he swung the axe and struck the table which I was keeping my diary. He split it in half. The blade flew just a few centimeters from Lena's head. She recoiled towards me, searching for any kind of protection. But how could I, small and weak, help her? Out of fear, she hugged me and my arms wrapped around her in return. He took Lena away and locked the door behind him. The voices grew quieter and quieter. I cried the entire evening. I was still crying. I don't know what we're supposed to do. What will he do to us? I wish I could fall asleep, see a good dream, and never wake up. This was the last entry in the diary. The house is empty, but after reading these pages, it felt as if it had come alive. I also had the feeling that everyone who lived here simply stepped outside and would soon return to their rooms. I wish I could be among them. No matter how hard it is, and no matter how much you want to shed tears from your helplessness, it's always easier to endure something if someone shares your troubles. Someone like you. So what happens next? What became of Lena and Mila? Are they alive? Where's Anton now? What do you do to them? Why is this house empty now? These questions tormented me. There was too much left unsaid. All I could do was continue on my way, take all the supplies, and return to Alice and her father. Ugh. The answers did not take. It was like, were you there in the corner before? The answers did not take long to come. When I almost finished packing all the supplies, I heard footsteps outside. The crunch of snow became a harbinger of what I feared while reading the diary. The first thing that came to my mind was hiding under the bed in one of the rooms. How many traces had I left behind? Soon I realized that the people leaving the house were owners and wanted to eat. They would understand they'd been robbed. I lay there hoping to hear at least the footsteps of 3 people. Apparently only one had entered. The footsteps were heavy, tired. After finishing what he needed to do in the living room, the one who entered went to one of the opposite rooms. He didn't come out for half an hour. Probably lay down or rest or sleep. I decided to crawl from under the bed. I know I should have run and taken advantage of the chance, but curiosity fed the questions I had after reading Mila's diary. Made me not go towards the exit, but into that room. Why, Sasha? I cracked the door open and looked through the gap. The one lying in the bed, wrapped in a blanket. It's definitely a man or a young man. I couldn't see his face. He was sleeping in his outer clothes, a warm down jacket. He lay on his right side facing the window. He was snoring softly. Must have been very tired. Sasha, get the fuck out of there. I stepped closer. God damn it. I saw his face and made sure he was a young man. Handsome. Peaceful. Carefree. Light stubble and long hair. He didn't look like the one Mila had written about. Could this really be Anton? Remember everything he'd done to the girls. Nothing remained of his charm. I wanted to jump at him. To smash his pretty face. My disgust and anger toward him were that strong. Remember there was an axe lying by the entrance. Stepping closer, my gaze was drawn to a dresser, and on it I saw a pistol. Without hesitation, I picked it up and aimed it at him as if I were ready to shoot. I wasn't sure I wanted to take his life. Oh, what if this isn't, Anton, but this is our guy from the beginning? First, I needed answers. What had happened to the girls? For a moment, I became scared. When my index finger found the trigger, I felt more confident. I convinced myself that if it came to it, I'd pull it. I had held a pistol before and even pulled the trigger. But it had been unloaded because we didn't want to make loud noise and draw attention to our shelter. And we had a full bullets anyway. I moved the magazine and saw 6 rounds. I put it back in and aimed at the one I believed to be Anton. At the one who made those innocent people suffer, people had already been unjustly thrown into our reality. I shoved him. I waited for his eyes to finally open. Once was enough to wake him. He only made an annoyed grimace. After the second push, his eyelids finally lifted. The first thing he saw was me. The surprise at my presence helped him come to his senses faster, and he saw the pistol aimed at him, after which he glanced at the dresser. He abruptly sat up, changing from lying to sitting. He kept his hands close to his knees. I don't know why we're doing this. Get my finger on the trigger and look straight at him. I felt uneasy. It seemed that for a moment I even forgot what I wanted from him. Take whatever you want, he said. I stayed silent, sorting over which question to ask first. Is your name Anton? He looked at me in surprise. Instead of answering, he seemed to start thinking about how that name had come to my mind. How do you know my name? It was him. He admitted it without any hesitation. I remember my fingers tightened at that moment. All of them, except the one that separated him from a quick and painless death. For his punishment for what he had done to them. Where are Mia and Lena? What did you do to him? Anton understood everything. His eyelids lowered along with his face. Did you read Mila's diary? It was a rhetorical question. Instead of punishing him for what he'd done, I asked the next question that tormented me. How could you? They were defenseless, and you were supposed to protect them. And what happened in the end? They needed protection from you. Where are they now? Listen, please, put the gun down. Everything's not the way you read it. What's your name? Tell me what you did to them. Did you kill them? I didn't do anything to them. He was lying. He was just buying time. Then where are they? I asked. His face changed. My question made him remember something he didn't want to remember. One day I just came back from hunting, and they were gone. The house was turned upside down. Obviously someone found us, broken by force and took everything they wanted. Our food, warm clothes, and they took the girls too. When I came back, I tried to find them, track them. But it snowed for 2 days straight back then. There were no traces left. I couldn't find them. His eyes looked at me pleadingly, hoping I would believe what he was saying. Do you remember why we live like this today? What started all this? A virus? A disease that was never fully studied. Not everyone had immunity to it. Those that didn't die had to live with its consequences for the rest of their lives. Mm. I'm not a doctor or a scientist. I don't know how it works. Mila was one of those who survived like us, but the disease affected her differently. For some people, memory problems begin. They fall out of reality. Some develop hallucinations. Very few people know all the symptoms, or how exactly it affects the brain. Mila often slipped out of reality. She suffered from various visions. We were all worried about her because we didn't know what to expect. One morning we woke up and couldn't find her in the house. She was wandering barefoot in the backyard without any outer clothing. Her eyes were glassy, her face completely emotionless. When she was walking like that, she managed to cut her leg. Fortunately, we treated the wound in time and nothing bad happened. But after that, we had somehow prevented it from happening again. The best solution we came up with was that Lena asked Mila to keep a diary where she would write down everything she saw. That was the only way we could at least try to understand what was going on in her head and protect her from danger. It helped. When Lena told us what was written in the entries, we were all confused. I couldn't understand why Mila saw me as a threat. Everything was fine between us. I did everything for them, for us. And they were dear to me just as I was to them. They were the only thing I had. There's no way to prove that. We took care of each other. He lowered his head, covered his face as if he were about to cry. You have no idea how much I miss them, how often I see them in my dreams. It's been almost half a year now, or something like that. I lost the meaning of life. But then I decided I would find them no matter what. I didn't kill anyone, never. But I would kill without hesitation those who took them from me. My girls, I'll find them. And if they're no longer alive, I'll kill those who touch them. Anton fell silent. Only when he finished speaking did I realize that I lowered the gun. I believed him while he was telling me what happened here. Then he raised his head, looked straight at me. When I saw his eyes, I came to my senses and aimed the barrel at him again. Do you want to kill me? For something I didn't do? Without trial and investigation? Yes, that's exactly the kind of world we live in now. That was my answer to him. Everything you told me could easily be made up. Yes, I know about the virus. I never heard about hallucinations or visions. If I were in your place, I would have made up the same story. He wasn't afraid. His thoughts seemed to still be in his memories, the ones his own story had pulled him into. Yes, you're right. Both what I told you, what Mila wrote in her diary could have happened in reality. Nothing fantastical. What to believe out of all this is up to you. Your decision to kill me won't change anything. Only prove once again what kind of lawless hell we live in. I love them. I would have died for them. I lost them all at once and was left alone. I don't know if you have anyone you live with to continue living with in this hell, but I'm sure you've already learned what it's like to be completely alone. Just like me. Lost everyone and trying to survive. And yet something didn't let me take my finger off the trigger and stop keeping him in my sights. I had missed something in his story and in the diary. It felt like when the right words are on the tip of your tongue and when you can't grasp them in your mind. Digging through my own thoughts made me squint and look around as if the answers were somewhere in this room. I don't remember what exactly made me look out the window. That's where I finally found what I was looking for. He's a liar. He's just trying to save his own skin. Trying to make me feel sympathy for him. I asked her to call Pasha the way she usually did. I saw she didn't even know where to press before starting to speak. More precisely, she didn't press anywhere at all. I don't know what these choices mean. And all this reading is, making my... I don't know. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose again. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, all this reading is like... just making all this, like, spit in my throat. It's like, ugh. Oh, she shot him. That's natural for someone in his position. The world really is unfair because it's inhabited by people like him. By those who make others suffer for their own comfort, their own needs, their own happiness. I almost believed his stories. I was ready to lower the gun, apologize, sympathize, and mourn those he had lost. He hadn't lost anyone. Perhaps the same fate would have awaited me as the other girls. Because of his lies, he deserved death even more. You're lying. I exposed him. You're just a freak. This time he was truly frightened. Oh, we didn't shoot him. Are you so sure I'm lying to you, girl? Why? Whose grave is in the backyard? It was ridiculous. Alright, whose grave is in the backyard? Then whose is it, I asked. Go on. Make something else up to save yourself. That's all you have left. He lowered his head again and covered his face with sweaty palms, desperate after being exposed. Then he continued. Last winter, a lost woman found us, exhausted. She couldn't remember when she had last eaten. Her frozen blackened legs were killing her. I think it's called gangrene. We didn't know what to do or how to help her. I remember feeling like laughing, but I didn't laugh. What a pathetic man he was, losing the last remnants of dignity. Enough, tell me what you did to Lena and Mila. Are they still alive? He still didn't give up. I told you everything. They were taken along with the others. I never would have touched them. His eyes filled with blood. Not with tears for the loss of 2 innocent lives, but with blood. You miserable creature, I said. Imagine other children or teenagers find this house while searching for shelter and help. Innocent girls looking for protection. Anton takes them in, and what it all turns into afterward. Everyone becomes a predator when they feel unpunished. It felt as if I was pressing the trigger with all my strength, and my fingers simply wouldn't obey, or had separated from my hand entirely. My mind refused to imagine what would happen after the shot. What was happening felt unreal, as if someone else were in my place. For the first time in my life, as I pulled the trigger of a gun, I took someone's life, and I truly wanted to. I had power, and I used it. I believed I used it correctly. His body laid on the bed. This isn't how someone falls asleep, but how one drops dead. He wasn't breathing. Uncle Koya! I didn't want to step closer to see what was left of his head. A small pool of blood was already gathering on the blanket. It'll hurt no one else. It'll cause no more harm. He got what he deserved for what he did to those poor girls in this house. They thought they were looking for protection and a strong shoulder, but it turned out they had found their death. Their love and care made him feel that everything was allowed to him in this house, and he thought he would remain unpunished. He was wrong. I left the house. I want to believe that these girls knew Anton had paid for what he'd done and that he would never hurt anyone again. I turned around one last time to look at the house. I said goodbye to it to those who once lived there. I took my finger off the trigger. Anton, like a true coward, covered his face, unwilling to look death and retribution in the eye. Taking advantage of the moment, I left the room. Then I hurried out the house. I'm confused. So did you kill him or did you not? I ran in tears from my own weakness, from the fact that I turned out to be incapable of avenging the poor girls. I imagine them looking at me. How ashamed I am before you. Forgive me. I wanted to get back to Alice and Uncle Koya as quickly as possible. Halfway there, the radio crackled. I heard Pasha's voice. He was calling me, but I wasn't able to answer and tell him what had happened. I needed to sort out myself and understand. The only comfort that I had was I would not return empty-handed. I had something to please Alice and her father with. The best shelter turned out to be a fallen fir tree. I made a fire. I asked myself whether Anton deserved to live on. How many more such stories are happening to those who continue to live and hope that someday life will become better than it is now? Is it possible to want to go on living if you suddenly learn that this nightmare will last forever? Ew. Early in the morning, I continued on my way. In less than half a day, I reached Alice's shelter. First of all, I went to the room where we'd slept. She wasn't there. It meant she could only be in one place, but she wasn't there either. All that was left was to greet Uncle Koya, to ask where Alice was now. My footsteps were hard to hide, even if I tried. I expected that from the other side, at least someone would ask who was coming, but the silence was such as no one had even been behind this collapse. There was nothing left to do but call out to him. Again, that smell reminded me of an outdoor toilet. No one answered. I looked into the dark crack from which I had first greeted Alice's father. Uncle Koya? I shouted this time. No, he was still there. You could hear someone beginning to move slowly and approach the crack. Who's there? He asked. It's me, Sasha. You're already back, he responded cheerfully. After that phrase, a loud, hoarse, unpleasant cough followed. It became a major obstacle to him to continue to speak. It seemed that squeezing out even a single word required an enormous effort from him. Are you feeling unwell? I asked a stupid question. I haven't been getting any better, he answered with difficulty. Each new word became harder than the previous one. And where's Alice? God. Oh, yeah, he's coughing. Morning. I finally remember why I'd left. I took the meat out of my backpack, slid it into the crack. Here. Oh, what's this? Can this really be eaten? Yeah, it's dried meat. I felt him take a piece from my hand. You're such a good girl, Sasha. How lucky Alice is. Probably haven't eaten anything for a long time, I said and slid another piece in. No, that's enough for me. Keep it for yourself and for Alice. What you need to eat to recover. After that, a long and loud silence followed, and he replied, Sasha, I'm not gonna get better. Since the moment I ended up here, I've only been getting worse. Nothing else should have been expected. Sasha, you have to help me. I want to ask you. This will be a great favor to me and to my... The coffee didn't let him finish. This time the spasms were so loud, as if his throat would tear apart together with his lungs. I got scared. I thought he wouldn't be able to speak anymore. With what incredible effort he tried to continue. You're wasting water and food on me. I'll also keep doing that until I'm gone. Or until something worse than her leg injury happens to her. This can't go on. I'm killing her without meaning to at all. She can't accept what happened. You can. You can see everything perfectly well. You're harming yourselves while I'm alive. I've wanted this for a long time. What's scary is that I'll not die in this dungeon surrounded by my own filth. But if something happens to Alice, I might still be alive and outlive her. This cough and inflammation will finish me off soon. This is only our first winter. Oh? Not the gun! I'm being torn apart from the inside. Even if we had medicine, I wouldn't allow you to waste it on me. It's pointless and hopeless. I'm asking you. Damn! I want to end this. And most importantly, to free Alice. The silence followed again. I couldn't answer anything. There was nothing wrong or illogical in what he was saying. I think the audio and the visuals are happening faster than the reading. Because this feels out of place. Then silence followed again. I couldn't answer anything. There was nothing wrong or logical in what he was saying. Just, he continued, give me something sharp. Alice understood everything perfectly well and didn't give me anything I could hurt myself with. I'll do everything myself while I still can. I imagined how life was slowly leaving him, how warm blood, the only thing keeping him from turning to a stiff corpse floated in his hand. I wonder how he would feel. After all, he would feel something. Would it hurt? Or would it be colder than it is now? I have a gun. Where'd you get it? Is it loaded? Yes, I found it. Yes, it's loaded. Have you used it? Did someone attack you? No, everything's fine. I'm unharmed. And again, that cough, it won't stop. It'll only get worse. He probably can't even fall asleep peacefully or see good dreams, so that for at least a moment he could escape this gold dungeon. I'll give you the gun. No, you'll still need it with Alice. If I take it to pull the trigger, you won't be able to take it back. Uncle Koya's face appeared in the crack. His appearance was so horrifying. The eye looking out was so red it seemed that instead of tears, only blood could flow from it. And he himself was sobbing without stopping. I want to ask you to help me. Bring me the muzzle straight to my forehead. Pull the trigger. I'll be grateful to you. And one day Alice will be too. She'll understand. Not right away, but she'll understand that it had to be this way. I want to get out of this dark, stinking place. I have no strength left to stay here. Free me. Please don't cry, Sasha. Take care of my Alice. You're doing nothing wrong. On the contrary, you're more merciful to me than my daughter. Don't cry, you're good. You're my savior. Yeah, I like that. You can turn away. It's better to turn away. And now just pull the trigger. No. Thank you, Sasha. Ooh, the echo spread throughout the entire building. I felt I wasn't breathing. I took a deep breath. Air filled my lungs, then I exhaled. I hoped Uncle Koya felt the same relief. It became quiet. Only the wind could be heard, whistling and breaking through every crack. Suddenly I realized I was now alone in the building. Alice's father was no longer here. I don't remember how much longer I stayed there. I don't know what I would tell her. I wanted to delay this moment or for it to never come. Imagine how she would scream, say that she hated me, how tears would not stop rolling down her cheeks. And then some footsteps were heard. My heart stopped. Either my ears stopped hearing or the wind truly died down so abruptly and no longer whistled in this tomb when Alice entered. I hid the gun. I even had thoughts of lying, of not telling her the truth. A lie about how I found Uncle Koya in that state could have sounded convincing. Oh, you're back already? Finally. There was so much joy in her voice. For a moment I regretted what I'd done. Because right now Alice might have hugged me like a caring sister. I would have taken out the food I managed to find. Enough of us for 7 more days. But I sat by the fire and I would have told her about the house, its story, the girls Anton, who turned their lives into an even greater hell. She would have hugged me again to comfort me, to make it easier on my soul. It really would have been easier. If only someone had told me I did the right thing and hugged me. I drifted into my thoughts. From memories to my ears came that sound again, tearing from inside. Oh, the inside cough and spasms that turned Uncle Koya to a suffocating fish on dry land. Brought me back to the present. I remember why I did this. So did you find anything? She asked carelessly. Meat? Dried? You're kidding. Where'd you get it? It's a long story. Oh, okay. Don't be timed. She smiled kindly. Dad, you hear that? When was the last time we ate meat together? Dad, do you hear? Sasha's that blood? Dad? Dad? She saw her father's head pierced by a bullet. For about a full minute, she could not accept what had happened. Her eyes filled with tears, so much that they probably prevented her from seeing everything that was happening in front of her. Oh, that's rough. Alice touched her father's bloodied head, naively hoping he would respond. Dad? Daddy, my dear? I don't want to be alone. Dad? At that moment, it was already hard to understand what sound was worse. Oh my god. The slowly suffocating father or the daughter mourning him? Oh my god, there's save states? What happened? You saw him like this? He was already... When you came here? Sasha, answer. Did you see who did this? Why are you silent? It was me. I did it. After those words, he fell silent, froze, instantly calmed down. I don't know what thoughts appeared in her head. The silence didn't last long. I told her everything about what happened, what Uncle Kolya said. And at the end, it was unbearable to watch his suffering. I looked at her, waiting for a reaction. She was still on her knees, staring into the crack from which her father's blood was dripping. She was no longer crying. Her back remained motionless. Yes, she wouldn't be able to forgive me so quickly. You know, I actually grew up without a dad, she finally spoke. I only had a mother, and I didn't know my father from birth. She said he left her when she was almost 9 months pregnant. I only saw him in photographs. My mother didn't really want to remember him. I was always curious what it'd be like to have a dad. To have a man nearby who takes care of you, protects you, lives for you. And everything he does is so you're well and don't know misfortune. Oh? Can you imagine? Turned out he didn't even know about my existence. When he found out, he dropped everything to find me. Then this happened. My mother died from that very disease. I was left alone. I wandered with whoever I could, with those who felt sorry for a little girl. And despite all this hell, all this chaos, he still found me. Our group met a wanderer who said he was looking for his daughter. Her name was Alice, my age. When I heard that, of course, I thought it was just a coincidence. But when his gaze stopped on me and he looked closely at me, I understood everything. I don't remember which of us rushed into the other's arms first. I only remember we were both crying without stopping. From that day on, I learned what it means to have a father. And I didn't want any other life anymore. She paused. I didn't know whether she would continue. It seems to me if she told me this earlier, I might have courage to take her father's life. And yet I kept telling myself that I did the right thing. I did what Alice couldn't decide to do, but had to. I don't know why or for whom to live. I have no one left. What's the point of living in a dead world? Probably only if you have some kind of goal. I heard her take something out of her pocket. I thought she wanted to show me something. But instead I heard a scream like a roar. Something flashed before my eyes. Then it rushed straight into my chest. Before I realized I grabbed it with both hands, if it were a brush meant to smear me. It was her knife. Only when a searing pain shot through my fingers did I realize, holding the blade, that Alice was aiming straight at my heart. Alice, I shouted. In response, she threw herself at me with all her strength, with her whole body. I managed to hold the knife with my bloody hands, and my knees buckled under such force and gave way. Together we fell to the ground. Seeing the moment, I tried to get up before her. I managed only because Alice was limping. I just needed to calm her down, but I didn't know if there were any words in this world that could bring her to her senses. Oh, it seemed that there weren't. I feel like the audio and the visuals are, I'm getting spoiled. Stepping back to a safe distance, I made to pull out the gun and aim it at her. Alice, forgive me, but it has to be done, I shouted. He wanted himself. Who are you to decide who should die? I'm his daughter. It was me who had the right to decide. Me. Only murderers decide like that, who gets to live and who doesn't. You're just a murderer. And because of you, others suffer now. She stood up. She looked so fearless and desperate, as if I didn't have a gun at all. She's just a creature, she continued, like everyone else who's still alive, like those who abandoned us. She lunged at me as she had never been limping, as if something had given her strength and healed all her ailments. It felt like it wasn't a girl trying to kill me anymore, but a hungry, bloodthirsty beast. And like any beast, she'd only be stopped in only one way. Sasha? Pasha was calling me. Answer me, are you okay? I was sitting by the fire. She should have been near her father. That's why I didn't bury her. The scariest thing was to be alone, and here I am, alone. Those few short days with Alice and Uncle Kolya really happened, or were they just a dream? Over. Sasha, answer? Over? Maybe I need to hear him, but answering his call, I don't even know. It was too much to tell and to live through all over again. I myself hadn't fully realized what happened. Why does life keep taking away from me every reason and excuse to love it? Or at least to simply accept everything as it is. Life hates me. For what? How do you accept the thought that it's not for something, but just like that? That has just happened. I hate life. I don't want any of this. I wasn't even aiming. Maybe the shot simply would have brought her back to her senses. Although I still knew that a simple bang wouldn't stop her. It wasn't me guiding my hand anymore, but my instinct for self-preservation. Imagine myself lying dead with a knife in my chest. How insane this world is. In less than a day, I took the life of a father, then his daughter. Was the world always like this? My world will never be the same again. For the rest of my life, I will see dying Uncle Koya before my eyes. His face in that crack. And Alice, spending all her strength trying to drive a knife into my heart. If there had been a chance, if before my birth I had known what life prepared for me, I would not have wanted to be born. And I thought about how painless a shot to the head is. Would I have time to go deaf? After pulling the trigger, I shouldn't feel anything anymore. I hope that's true. Again, I feel like the dialogue is not matching the visuals. From the muzzle to my temple wasn't scary at all. Everything inside me was drying up. I felt how cold I was, how my cheeks burned from dried tears. I was thirsty. I can end everything. I don't think I would feel relief, but feeling nothing at all has suited me just fine. I just need to pull the trigger once. Come on, do it. Just pull it. Like pressing a button that transfers you to a place where there is no memory, no feelings, no consciousness. It's exactly what I need right now. Pull it. Sasha, stop. Don't. I heard someone's voice. I remember first looking around as if someone were watching me. There was no one. The radio crackled again. Apparently the sound coming from there was Pasha. Wait, can he see me? I looked around again, still no one. I finally grabbed the radio and started calling him. Pasha, is that you? What did you say? Repeat? In response, the radio only kept crackling. So it went completely silent. Then it stopped working altogether. It still seems to me that I'll never hear him again. Pasha, can you see me? Answer. How do you know? Are you here? Answer. Seems that they didn't let go of the radio all night, waiting for Pasha to get in touch. It's probably how I fell asleep waiting. I slept in the same room where Alice and I had stayed. The next day I felt something heavy pressing on my chest, and I saw Alice and her father before my eyes. I spent most of the day in bed until it became completely cold. I wanted to warm up. I didn't know what to do next. After long thoughts by the fire, I decided I could leave my life at any moment. I could live a little longer, and at least out of curiosity. And also, I was terribly curious what Pasha actually looks like. I can only find that out if I manage to find him. I remember gathering all the things I could carry. As if I left a minute earlier or later, I would likely have met you. December 3rd, 2035. In the spring, a full year had passed since we began the search. It didn't go without incidents. Little of it was pleasant. Fortunately, we were prepared for almost everything. We're alive and healthy. As much as that is possible. Remember how I completely lost hope and eventually abandoned this idea of searching. It was an unnecessary risk. All my time and effort would have been devoted simply to caring for Leah and raising her. If she managed to find me, and other children would have been able to as well. That's what I wanted to believe. We no longer left the bunker. One day we came across a boy frozen in the snow, an ordinary cold and death for our times. His petrified and peaceful face, which I do not remember clearly, but wrote about in my diary, still appears before me. It was precisely that face that gave me no peace when we began to live calmly and quietly in the bunker again. If we met him a little earlier, he'd be alive now, with us, safe, warm, fed. Unexpectedly for myself, I wrote responsibility for those who would meet their end in such a way, dying alone, unneeded by anyone. All because I decided to stay in the bunker, protect myself and Leah. Her opinion matters to me. She said she would accept any decision I made, but if this continued to trouble me, perhaps we really should go out again. And if we managed to save even one person, maybe I would finally calm down. Gosh, she was wiser than I am. In her short life, she's seen much and made many difficult decisions. While I lived a comfortable and calm life underground, after an entire summer passed, I realized I was still thinking about them. Not everyone was as lucky as Leia and I. In autumn, when I went outside, I was met by cold, damp wind, then snow. The thought that Leia could be spending her time, her days, her nights without the chance to warm herself or eat something made it hard for me to swallow food and drink hot tea. We set out again. Okay, December 15, 2035. Her name's Sasha. She's almost the same age as Leia. We encountered her near a half-ruined residential complex. She had food with her, a lighter, a radio, and even a weapon she already used more than once. She likely would not have trusted me if not for Leia. An adult man trusted by a teenage girl looks less threatening to another teenager. We offered her to come with us. That day we headed to the bunker. It's not easy for her to see an adult man and a girl old enough to be his daughter. After her story about herself, I understood why. Poor girl. When she finished telling her story, she bursted into tears in Leia's arms. Yes, she too had been forced to make many difficult decisions. She reproached herself for not knowing whether she had acted correctly. The only thing that could comfort her were the words, "No one knows anything." Leia looked at me questioningly. I pretended that this was how it was supposed to be. Okay. Well, I guess that's the whole novel. I thought there was gonna be some voice acting, I'm not gonna lie, so all that reading kinda... I'm a little... Yeah, that was a lot of talking for me. Like, I know I like to, like, yap and stuff, but, like, that was a lot of chatting. Okay, so this is based off a short story. Maybe I would have liked it a bit more if, like, I read the short story. I don't know, I feel a little indifferent. Like, I don't necessarily hate the story, but I'm all, I don't know. There's parts of it that were, like, really sad. Like, I don't like that whole bit with, like, Anton and all that, because it just kind of, like, reminded me of stuff from, like, my past, and it's like, ugh. So I was not, jamming with that part. I think there was some issue with, like, the audio and the dialogue and the visuals, because there was definitely a disconnect between the three, which kind of made it harder to be in the moment. I don't know. It's like, I also feel like it would have been nice to know a little bit more about, like, not necessarily about the virus, because I'm fine with, like, not knowing, like, details about, like, oh, world-ending virus, but, like, seeing more symptoms, like, seeing more people affected by the symptoms. Because really, we only just saw the one guy, or, like, you know, the main guy at the beginning who was super affected by it. And then everyone else, it was just a lot of, like, oh, yeah, no, everyone just sucks. Everyone's evil. It's like, okay, but, like, how do they suck? Why do they suck? What's going on? Like, what kind of virus is this? Is this, like, you know, everyone just died all of a sudden? Or is this, like, a zombie thing? Like, what exactly is happening? So, I don't know. I don't feel like I felt how serious the situation was, I guess. But, I don't know, that was the bunker notes. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and take a second to, breathe, I guess, because I don't know what the hell's happening. And when we come back, we'll do another game. So, enjoy this BRB screen.
If any one of my plushes ran across the room, like in the middle of the night, I'd probably just burn the whole house down.
Okay. This rock has a symbol over it, which I'm not sure is a flare or a dynamite.
I have a flare.
I do have flares, but I'm not sure what to...
Pretty sure that's a dynamite.
Oh. Well, it doesn't need a flare.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello, friend.
Hey, this is a single one. The bushes are in the way, that means you can't get on it.
Oh, move the bushes out of the way. I'm just gonna assume that I help. Sure.
Love the attitude.
Going on a trip in my favorite rocket ship. Here's a fucking plate. Ha! This way, this way, this way. Yeah! Guess who's taking over first place? Goodbye, M.
Change is not free. Well, that's rather, poignant. That's how you say that word, right?
Ah, incendiary grenade. I don't know what happened.
Words, just words.
F-Power Pine Sol, baby! Wait.
That is the power of friendship.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh.
I am hanging on by a fucking sliver.
A literal thread. Wow.
Here we go!
Heard you want to take us out the game. Said it's an unfair advantage or something like that. Yeah.
Boy, I'm OP, OP. None of these rappers can hold me. I'm OP, OP. Got the codes from the OGs. I'm OP, OP. None of these rappers can hold me. I'm OP, too OP. That's overpowered, overpowered.
Yeah, you are not up on my level. I'm overpowered in the game like Kazuya the devil. Yo, we running through them trenches like we mobbing with them rebels. Supersonic on that Sega, emeralds all up in my bezel. Look, every flow we spit is sure to knock your block off like an Eddie Gordo kick or a shot from my job. Got that flame like Molotov. Don't you disrespect the boss unless you feeling like Aerith trying to step the Sephiroth. Look, I'm Lancelot with that lightsaber. Never used to have a lot of dry haters till I canceled off of that hiatus like Kakarot in that time chamber. See, I'm at the top like Abdul-Jabbar. Skyhook, 85 Lakers. I'm too far, you can't touch the hills even if you had a squad full of white mages.
Up and down your timeline, there I go again. See him hating on my reign, wonder when it's gonna end. I hear you making noise, but you just not there. Wanna take me out the game, cause it's just not fair. Boy, I'm OP, OP. None of these rappers can hold me. I'm OP, OP. Got the codes from the OGs. I'm OP, OP. None of these rappers can hold me. I'm OP, too OP. That's overpowered, overpowered.
I think the kids from Knockout City are like test tube babies. That's my theory.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Don't touch me.
Really want to throw stuff against the wall. Just to see. Actually, when I worked at a burrito place, like whenever someone would order like a massive burrito, I always had like the biggest urge to just fling it across the restaurant.
Come here. Don't run from me. God. Oh shit, we're playing. Okay.
We aren't gonna get through it like this, sir.
Is that an enemy? Who's an enemy? I am confused. Get out of my way.
fucking serenading. My chat, what do you mean? No!
Work. Fucking Barbie! Would appreciate that if you didn't do that. Oh, you're still not dead. Sir, I need you to...
You're doing such a great job.
No, you're doing such a great job!
Bear noises. Yeah, me too. Okay.
Did if any one of my plushes ran across the room?
Sorry about that. Alright. Let me see, what shall we play next? We gotta do something fun. I gotta do something neat. I gotta do something neat. You know what? I would very much like to try the About Fishing demo. No, I feel like that's I feel like that's more reading. I want something that doesn't involve reading. No more reading. Give me a second. Well, I didn't say to download this stuff. Give me a second. I need to get a new mouse. My mouse keeps double clicking for some reason, so it's just like, damn. Alright, hold on. Yeah, it pulled up like 2 of this. I don't need 2 of these. Oh, goodness. How you guys doing? Again, I just don't really know how to feel about the novel that I read. I did not enjoy it much. Let me see how long it takes to beat this game. I'm hearing a lot of birds. Okay, so I'm seeing that this game will take like about 2 hours, so I think we'll just do it next week if that's the case. And then we'll focus on a different game. Why are you here? Okay. We're gonna try this game called Brick Kick. Brick. Gex. It's a series of numbers or a series of numbers. It's a series of letters. All right. So I've been seeing this around on Twitter. And it just looks neat. And I would like to try it. Okay, hold on. Do you have controller support? You do. Enable Steam input, please. Alright, and I had my thing charging. Well, okay, hold on. Let me, we don't need this at 120. Do you not have controller support? Standard, I guess. Do you have controller support? I've never watched up close before. I mean, it's not meant to be a spectacle. They use their tongue like a fist. True. Like a third fist. That's not... Foglings don't have fist. But it is prehensile. That's true. I know a lot of things. You ever been tongue punched? Don't phrase it like that. Don't call it that. Does it hurt? It's fine. Is it wet? Kinda? Seems like it'd be wet. Slimy. Where are these dumb frogs anyway? Hey. Hunters never underestimate their prey.
Now your angle is horrible, fix it.
No. Even a frogling can have sophisticated patterns, though. Or of thought. I'm the master of this dock. Because if I wasn't, then I couldn't be sitting on it. Oh, that's what the frog's saying. Okay. Someone else would be sitting on it. But there isn't anyone else. Therefore, you there. Prepare to be harvested. No! You'll never take my dock.
Bobble, like, please, I need it fixed cause I can't see your lovely nostrils jiggly.
That's weird. I need your eyeballs. Get away from my things. Die. Okay. So how do I play? Okay. Discipline frog. Okay, what are my controls? Is it this? Okay. Ah! In desperate times, you can spend meter to cancel hit stun. When flying back, double tap jump to burn meter and air recovery. You'll do a flip and gain a moment of invulnerability. Use it to escape combos and reset the fight. Okay, critical you can also use after whiffing ground attack. How do I shift? Or well, how do I shift on controller? Alright. Bruh, how do I block? Okay, I guess we're not playing on gamepad. I'm just saying, like, if it's gamepad compatible, like, give me the controls for gamepad. Alright. Your strike comes in two flavors. Horizontal attack sweeps side to side. Great for catching frogs when they dash around you. Horizontal attacks can be jumped over but not dodged. Vertical can be dodged but not jumped over. Hold the direction as you attack. Okay, do I use WASD?
The white dots are reticle, but you'll need to be aware of the directions that you're facing as well. Different attacks have different turning speeds and hitbox. Okay?
Baba NGL, you be a bit trash, but that nose is making me tingly.
When you're knocked down, you have two options: attack to whip out, strike. I also just realized this is... You're not supposed to be playing. Attack to whip out, a wet cup strike. Risky, but you can catch rushing opponent, dodge or jump to get to evade. Okay. Oh my. Okay. You can also block by holding left and right mouse. That'd be better. Fuck you. Okay, do I actually have to use the directional? Like, why would I... Hold dodge in the directions you land a slide. Okay. I feel like I'm not grasping this. Come here. I mean, I dodged them. Not what I want to do, though. I'm pressing E. Oh, goodness. No, I'm not good at mouse and keyboard, which is why I wanted to play on the controller. Okay, we got... I think we just grabbed it. Using grabs to counter opponent that's blocking. Typically, a ground to grab attack does not connect if it's hair... Okay, in the air or hit stun. Importantly, you cannot block a grab. So think the frog. Dispatch. Where's the eye roll gif? Why can't... Oh my goodness. Okay, so am I just killing him at this point? I'm not doing a great job of dodging. Let me kill you. Oh my god, I'm gonna go down. Did I get him? Nope. No! Man. Okay, then maybe I can. Okay, horizontal. Okay. Okay. What is shift on here? What is shift? Might be. Dude's being fucking weird. I mean, he hasn't said anything in a while, but, you know. What the fuck are the controls?
even know how to pause. Okay, yeah, is it only partial control, or is it not inputted? I'm busy. Fine, whatever. We'll just disable it. Come here. Can I, like, lock on? Come here. Oh, where are you? Okay, it's dead. Or at least down. You think you're tough? Eat shit. You talk a lot of shit. You talk a lot of mess for something that I'm about to eat. I'm gonna take your eyeballs and I'm gonna deep fry you. Oh, okay. Where is it? I'm about to deep fry it. I'm gonna eat your legs. Come here. Motherfucker. Telling me to eat shit. How dare you? Where are you? Come here. Oh, he's stunned. I'm about to deep fry him. Come here. Oh, he's stunned. Where is he? Oh my god, these controls are kinda... This would be so much easier on the controller. Did you see that? The fool never even owned the dock. Pity. In fact, I own the dock. You? Since when? Always? Oh. Weren't you sitting on it? The reeds are also mine. The reeds? The moss, too. Is there moss in this clearing? Undoubtedly. Then, what do I own? You own the mud. Ah, yeah. For the agreement. No. The agreement lapsed at sundown. The agreement does not lapse. It lapsed at sundown. But it isn't sundown. The tall frog is still there. He's in the mud. That is your problem. No one stands on my mud. Oh my goodness, what the fuck do you want? His name is Blim. Ah! No, Blim. Down, Blim. You know, this game would really... I need some music. like how like smoothly this plays. I'm having some difficulty with like the camera, but like, you know, that's a skill issue on my end. But I'm enjoying this. I am getting my ass handed to me. No, back. Ooh, where is he? There he is. Okay. Oh, come on. Ah. No. Maybe? I mean, there does seem to be a story going on. Hey, grab him! My nose itches. What a horrible time. Can you not? Oh my goodness, I'm... Oh goodness, okay. Again, my main issue is mostly with the camera, and I feel like it'd be so much easier if it was on controller. Ah. Where? Oh, fuck. No. Duh. Something expected to exist was missing. Oh, okay. Well, something broke. So can I just continue? Something in the game broke. This is an alpha test, by the way, so... Like, it's pretty good for an alpha. Grab him! Ah! This game would benefit from some music. I need some of that, like, Naruto OST in here. No, goodness. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to grab him, but... I keep getting kicked in the back of the head. Oh, did I just go down? I sure did.
main issue is cameras. Oh, fuck. Stop kicking me in the back of the skull! Oh. Fuck. I can't see. Where is he? There he is. Okay. No. Ah! Man. Ah. Bruh. Oh my god, can you like give me like 10 seconds? Oh, fuck you. I do like the parts where you like grab them because I think that's really funny. It's like, could you imagine just getting grabbed by like some dude? Damn it, I just went down again. Nope. Ah. Oh, he's stunned, so I can't grab him. Where? Okay, there. Get him! No, 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 no! Oh, come on! I was on a roll. Where? There. Okay, got him. Blem's down. Pathetic. So he relinquished the mud. That's all frogs a problem. Blem would have wanted me to have the mud. Are you listening to me? I'm listening. That tongue, it's all thin and pronged. It's dangerous. It's freaky for sure. Then let's vote then. On which of us will have the privilege of expelling him? Alright, on 3. 1, 2, 3. You should do it. Maybe you haven't noticed, Clem, but what, your weird antenna? Step out of the bush, Clem. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, are we fighting? He said, you're not gonna talk about me and my weird antennae. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. Clem's fucking me up. Ah! Okay, but like, what do I do? What do I do? Clem is beating my ass, dude. How do I do the ah! Oh my god, Clem's whooping my ass, dude. How do I do all that cool stuff? Oh, man. Okay, but like, how do I do that? Okay, so I can bite him. I figured that out. Yeah. Bro, let me fucking, just let me bite you. Just real quick, just let me get a little nibble on ya. Nah. No. I said me nibble on you, not the other way around. Ugh, you fucking Clem, you little jerk. It is really hard to turn around quickly. I would have liked some direction on how to frog. I don't know how to frog. And like I said, Clem's whooping my ass. Ah. Ah. Jerk. Damn. Yeah, no, how do I do all these crazy attacks? I'm pushing what I can. Oh goodness, fuck. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, they did not give me any controls. So yeah, I genuinely do not know what I need to be doing. on. Let me learn some controls. Jump. Stop. Give me a second. Bruh, again, he's whooping my ass. Ah, fuck. No, come on. No. Oh, come on. This is just the standard difficulty, too. Bruh. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't do the fucking tongue thing. At least I don't think I can. Like, do I have a special button that I need to be pushing? I am taking so much damage. I am taking so much damage for no reason. Bruh. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Bitch. Come on. This shit's so fucking stupid. Ass. I think I'm more upset that I don't have the same attacks as he does, because, like, it's fine when it was just me as the human.
least I had a big pointy stick, and it was like, hey, whatever. I'm kind of expected to be at a disadvantage there. But like, we're the same fucking species. Why do I not have attacks? Like, I feel like I should at least be able to do that that thing. I'm not doing any damage to him either, which is another thing that's really pissing me off. You. Oh, come on. Because I'm getting hit with these crazy fucking combos and like I can't do anything about it. Oh my fucking god, leave me alone! Did I just die again? Yep, sure did. I didn't press E, so I don't know why you did that. Nope, I accidentally turned on sticky keys. Don't worry about it. Why? Oh, come on. He wasn't stunned or anything. Why can't I grab him? He wasn't even airborne. Nope, get out of there.
Oh, you little jerk. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Can you give me like 10 seconds to figure out the goddamn controls? Hold on, I think I do have the tongue stuff that he's got going on. I do, okay? Okay, this is, maybe I can, so do I just have to be airborne 90% of the time? Damn it. Okay, like, how do you do that? That's what I want to know. How are we doing this? No, I'm just gonna jump around and I'm just gonna keep flinging myself at him and I'm just gonna hope for the best. Why is he hit so hard? My fingers hurt. Oh my god. Like, I do not play mouse and keyboard because it's not comfortable for me. My hand's starting to cramp. No! Oh, that was my best. That was definitely my best. My hand. Yeah, hold on. My hand hurts. Ow. I'm actually starting to get pretty pissed off with this game. I might come back to this at another time or just play it on my off time. See if I can figure out the controls. But yeah, no. Ow, my hand's hurting. I don't like that. Alright, we'll come back to that another time. Again, for an alpha, really good. It runs really well. Like, I was having fun up until I was getting my ass consistently beat. Then I started getting mad. And I was like, I don't want to be mad at this game because I'm here for it. I think this is fun. So I might play a little bit more on my off time to just get a better feel for it. Okay, what's something else that we can play real quick? Oh, hold on. This is just the demo.
Can I see the most recent? Okay, well, I mean, this should only be about 20-30 minutes, so let me install this real quick. And then I think the next game we're gonna play, and we'll see if it's our last game, it's one called De-Extinction. I ran across this, I think on YouTube. Yeah, I think someone on YouTube was playing, and I was like, oh, this seems interesting. So yeah, we'll try this one out. We'll see how I'm feeling by the end of it, and yeah, we'll go from there. Now, hopefully it's nice to me. Man, my hand actually really hurts from that Breck game. Yeah, no, I genuinely do not like playing on mouse and keyboard. Oh, are you about to be annoying? Are we freezing? Are we good? I cannot see what that is. I can't fucking see what that is. I guess medium? That was not a genius idea. Ugh. All right. Okay, is this better? Are you still too strong? I can't tell because the CPU is like stupid high right now. Okay. I think that's better. I guess it looks better. Oh, goodness. I just want to play games. Okay, I feel like this. Why is the CPU at 21? What is your problem? Okay, well, it's a first-person investigative horror game. Secret experiment went too far. Now the prehistoric predators are loose. Explore, investigate, survive in an immersive horror experience where one mistake can kill. This is made and developed by Event Horizon. They do all the things. So let me start it and see how it looks from here. And hope that the game doesn't crash everything. If it crashes everything, that's it.
Rookie, this is Control. Do you read? Copy this carefully.
Why is it
You're
breaking?
being redirected to Site Delta 9. That location was a highly classified research lab, off the books, no civilian clearance.
Why are you...
In detail, the lab sits less than
Is this on
15
purpose?
kilometers from the city perimeter. Population density was considered manageable.
Is this on purpose?
1 month ago, all outbound communications stopped.
Is
No
this supposed to be
pings,
visual?
no personnel movement, no power signatures. As of now, the facility is officially listed as MIA. Your orders are simple. Proceed to the site.
Hello.
Attempt to establish contact with any surviving staff. Maintain radio contact as long as you can.
Yeah, is this on purpose?
Control out.
Okay. Alright. I mean, it looks like it's running decently. It says it's at 4%. No, because, yeah, like, in between there, when literally it was just all black, it bounced from, like, 4% to, like, 21%. And I was like, why is the CPU usage so high? Nothing's happening. But okay, it does look like things are running pretty well. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind, but that's okay. That Jurassic Park reference? Nope, no, it is not. Bun, how's it looking? No, I don't want to load the game. I wanted you to go to the settings. Yeah, I have the flashlight on. Why is the start button suddenly not working? Why can't I... God, no, that is laggy as all hell. Alright, I don't think we can play this one. I'm getting very frustrated because I just want to play games and everything's trying to fight with me right now. Why are you trying to launch Moldvrise? Is that why the game was acting up? Is that what happened? Were you trying to launch 2 games at the same time? Who told you to do that? Okay, I guess let me try again. Because I think what the issue was... No, that did bounce all the way up to... Okay, I made it smoke. Okay. Wait, shut up. Why do I need a sprint? Photo opportunity? How do I even take photos?
Control. Gate confirmed. Primary entrance. Still sealed. Look for nearby personnel. Security detail should have had override access.
Okay, I'm hearing noises, but like... Okay.
Control. Image received. That's security. That damage isn't gunfire. Something got close.
Yeah, I'm hearing sounds, but like these sounds don't mean anything to me right now. Okay, so I need to get into a bunker. Man, it's dark as fuck out here. They can equip you with a better flashlight. Aren't you the military? I'm just saying, like, as the military, I would expect, like, you know you know that ad where like the guy's like, oh, this is a flashlight, and then he like proceeds to blind the hell out of like he's like in a dark field, and then he turns on the light, and like it's like suddenly daytime. Like, I want one of those. Again, I'm hearing all these noises, and this means nothing. Can I leave? No? Okay. Also, why am I out of... Am I not the military? Why am I out of energy so quickly? Okay, so they said it was in the bunker. Where's the bunker, though? Is there something in here? Sure. How do I crouch? How do I crouch? Crouch is X. Oh, Wally! What? Can I
climb up this? No. Can I climb up this? Where's the bunker? Main gate seal from inside overrides unresponsive. Access codes the outbound radio frequency. I don't know where to go. Oh my god, I can't run. Do I go here? Is this it? Okay, maybe this is it. I see a green light. Okay. Why would I want to crouch here? Someone tells my family I try to make it back. They can't see very clearly. They're clever. They watch. They wait. I can hear one outside the bunker. If you're reading this, hide. Hide where? Bitch, where? What happened to your face? "3179. Grant says the radios are the only things that still follow orders." Okay. Oh, a checkpoint. Ooh. Yeah, definitely do that. What a smart idea.
Control. Hold on. That shake.
Listen, I thought it was a good idea.
Come in. Are you there? Come in.
I thought it was a good idea. I was like, oh, you can't get past the fence. It's just a chain link fence, you know? Dogs can't get past it. Surely this thing can't get past it. I totally thought it'd be fine. Also, I love that my audio cut out my scream. Nope. Okay, am I good? is out here hissing and growling at me? Oh man, what was the passcode? 3179. Okay. Oh goodness. Hey. Excuse me. Oh my god, what? Oh, what? Why can't I enter the password? What is... Okay, 3, 1. I wish this thing would tell me controls. Like, I would love it if I was told controls. Close that.
Control the rookie. Biolabs confirmed. Get inside. That's where the experiment records will be. Control out.
Raptor report genetically reconstructed theropod with incomplete genome sequences supplemented through cross-lineage splicing, primarily incorporating Smilodon felid traits. Oh, that's fun. That's lovely. Subject demonstrates pronounced auditory acuity, capable of detecting minimal environmental disturbances, including soft footfalls and distant mechanical vibrations, suggesting a heavy reliance on sound-based tracking. Visual performance is notably impaired under high light conditions, likely a consequence of a genomic instability introduced during splicing. Predatory efficiency improves significantly in low light environments. Threat level high. Silence is critical. I suppose first in a couple hours. Lights are safe, but direct flashlight at lights leads to detection. Ha. Joke's on you. This game didn't like my models, so I don't got models going on. Wait. Will y'all quit it? Oh my god. So much noise. Gain access to biolabs. Is someone singing? I mean, I see blood. My ass is absolutely crouching. Oh, that's cool. Oh, cassette tape. Play it! I have to hold
Dr.
it.
Grant, audio log
Oh, hey, Grant.
001. The Velociraptor was our first true breakthrough. Not the largest asset, but the first to think beyond instinct. We stabilized its genome by splicing missing sequences with compatible prehistoric lineages.
I don't
A
see
few of
how
them
the
grew
cat.
physical traits we didn't expect. Necessary compromises, though none that explain its adaptive neural growth. There's an elegance to it, no wasted motion. Intelligence honed into a weapon. Most here see a military tool. I see something far more dangerous.
All right. I don't understand how a cat. Oh, it's the frog. Is the closest to Velociraptor. Because they spliced it with Smilodon. Meh. I heard a goat. It sees you. I'm going in here. Okay. That's fun. Oh, the lawyer's note? Okay. The compliance checks were solid. I signed them myself. How did this happen? I'm hiding in here. Just need a minute. Something big's moving outside. Heavy, slow. Heavy, slow. The floor shakes when it steps. It stopped. I think it's above me. R. Moss Legal Division. There's a lot of Jurassic Park references. I am so curious about this goat. There's a goat up here. It sure is, but like, I'm so curious about the goat. Oh, that's big. Alright, well, where's the goat? Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh, these are cute. I don't think I know that song. I don't know why I would open these. Fuck me. Alright. Go down there. Oh, this won't open. Okay. I'm hidden. Fuck you. Oh, come on, for real? Well, hopefully he doesn't see me. Oh, okay, I guess he saw me.
Rookie, come in. Are you there?
No, I'm dead. I died. I died rather horribly. Man. Why can't I take his gun? Oh, the moon's pretty. Okay. hidden.
Rookie, come in. Are you there? Come in.
Yeah. I don't think I'm in the gaming headspace right now, because I was very much like, I just want to get this over and done with. So I think I will pick this up next week, and you know, when I'm in a clearer, more chill headspace, because I think between like the visual novel and the frog fighting game, I'm a little worn out. I'm a little tuckered out and frustrated. So I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna raid out to somebody. But thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. Check out Discord, look at these links. And, what do I... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna chill out, eat, watch some YouTube. Call it a day. But let me see which of my friends are online and we'll raid out to them. Let me see. Who's oh, someone's playing. Here, I got something for us. We're gonna raid out to... They're playing Witchspring R, whatever that is. We're gonna raid out to a VTuber called Runa Starbright. I think I followed them through Twitter, so I don't know too much about them. So yeah, just be nice, say hi, and I will catch you guys later. All right. Night night. I'll see y'all there.